It's your boy Realize Like TV. We in the building with your boy Designer by Focus TV. We ain't going with the made from scratch because YouTube. I'm gonna be real. I really don't know what YouTube got going on, bro, with the Scream Yard because we try to do Scream Yard for some odd reason. We don't get the views like everybody else get 'em, bro. Not
That's a
trying to
fact.
say we hating. I don't know hating shit, but man, like, come on, YouTube, you gotta start showing us some love, bro.
Nah, I'm
You got
hating. I'm hating, nigga. We ain't getting our views we supposed to be getting. Nigga, you doing 4,000 views by yourself, gang. 5,000 views, and it's like, how you not getting that in StreamYard?
exactly. That's why I was like, and we doing content on like we just now start doing old shit, bro. Cause it really ain't nothing out here on YouTube, but nigga, we were doing content on everything what going on, and they were horning us on the view. You know what I'm
Facts.
saying? But we gonna keep this thing going, bro. I salute everybody who tap in the building. You know we gonna get started. It's 2 minutes more, bro. Y'all run them lights up, subscribe to the channel. I wish they'd let me text some on my end, but some odd reason I can't never text the shit. You feel me? But this audio clip right here is gonna be about the boy Big Gene. He say that he was there. He know everything what happened with Biggie. And I got the disclaimer, the legal disclaimer, and the audio disclaimer up in the description, bro. He basically saying that it was Puff fault. That's why I got that particular disclaimer up in the description because he on one. He pointing the finger. He saying Puff knew this. Wolf told them. Yada yada whoop de doo. Not saying that you lying, Big Gene, but you said you were there, so we for to see what's going on, man. I appreciate everybody who up in the building. What you think about that, though, bro?
We gonna see. We gonna see. I heard a lot about it. You know what I mean? It's always been stories. And Puff had blocked them from putting that book out and putting that documentary out. Say he was gonna sue him and some shit. That's why he never came out with his documentary. So now that the cat is out
You
the
right.
bag,
You right.
he
He. It's
dubbed them.
like he. You right. They dubbed him. That's what he was talking about. He was like, I got everything made, but he was saying he got to pay so much money to even push it because Puff, like you said, they trying to sue him for this shit.
That's a fact. We got
You
12
ain't
in the
lying.
building. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. We definitely appreciate it. Hit that
What's the
like
word?
button.
What's the word? We finna get straight to it. Hit that like button, bro. Subscribe to the channel. When you get time, subscribe to Designer by Focus TV. We finna let the clip ride. I appreciate everybody who tapping in and coming through the building, man. We finna take a walk back down memory lane. We finna see what's going on with Big Gene, Puff, and Diddy. The night that Big is supposed to been passed away.
Bullets, the Notorious B.I.G. The only Christopher we acknowledge is Wallace. Raw deal.
Yeah, we finna see what's going on tonight, bro. We taking it back. I ain't really no content now, bro. So,
The
you
puppy
feel me?
came out and he grabbed my arm.
Salute to you.
Gene, we gotta pray. We gotta pray. I said, pray for what? That nigga's dead. I walked out the hospital door.
Hey, all the mods who tap in, bro. If y'all want us to go live on Designer by Focus TV or Made from Scratch TV tonight, bro, on Screen Yard, you gotta let us know in the chat. We'll put some hours in tonight. Y'all just let us know. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. If y'all want us to like do like a little hour or something over here, then go on Made from Scratch or by Focus, pull the Screen Yard up. You know what I'm saying? We'll do it because I wanted to pull a Screen Yard up tonight, but internet acting crazy. You know what I'm saying? But we finna get to it. I salute everybody who up in the building. Don't forget, bro, when you get time, go to Designer by Focus TV. Help bro get them 1,000 subscribers, bro. I think he only need 290 subscribers. And we'll be at the 1,000 mark goal over there. And we can start working on the watch hours on both channels. We appreciate y'all. Let's get to it.
Raw Deal, the last big night. Hey, this is Big Gene. I'm here with Wisdom Clear again. And my man MREC TV is in the studio somewhere doing his thing. You know how he is. He'll pop up at any time. We're here to address the last big night. There's been a lot of situations going on, and people have been working hard and diligently to try to get this thing out. So I'm at a situation right now. They don't want you to know about it.
I want to know about it. Y'all need to stop playing these ads up on me. Stop doing me like that. You see what they got going, gang?
Already playing. Yeah, get them
Yeah.
out the way. Get them out the way early. We got 10 in the building. I appreciate it if you hit that like button, subscribe, hit that notification bell so you can know when we going live. We go live every night at 12:30, 1 o'clock. We don't miss no nights. It's every night besides going live throughout the day. Like, you know what I'm saying? We going live in the morning. We going live in the afternoon, in the evening. We going live. So
Facts.
just stop in. We definitely appreciate everybody.
And we don't do the, like, how, it really ain't no content now. So when it ain't no content, bro, we gonna talk about old shit, you feel me? Because it's always a new brand of people that's on the internet every day that not
That
aware
don't
to the
know.
stuff most people aware of. You feel what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
So let's get to it. I salute everybody who up in the building. Oh yeah, what's up with it, Silence the Violence, bro? What's up with it, Crash Dean? Hey, salute y'all, bro. Man, hey, I know y'all
You
probably
might
be
as
at work,
well.
bro. I appreciate y'all.
You might as well. You
Me,
might as well
myself,
hit
I
silence,
can't
gang.
send enough.
Huh?
You might as well hit silence.
I gotta wait, bro. I gotta wait. Cause Black
All
King,
right.
he, I gotta see. Like
All
Silence
right.
King, you the only one that got me. You know what I'm saying? Like I want to make you part of the squad. You part of the squad because you be tapping in every night. That's how I know you got them notification bells on. But nigga, I don't know if you doing it just to come over here and fuck shit. Cause I don't feel like going through that game. But you know I rock with you side of the game. So I'm gonna see. We gonna see how they rock out. We gonna see, bro. I might make you a mod for the night over with, but I just you gotta show me, nigga, because I know Black King. You know my boy Black. He be watching shit, so you know he be on shit. But I still
Another
salute you
dime
for
on it.
being here, guy.
But me, myself, as a man, like I'm supposed to get it. I put people out there, MREC TV, Wisdom, Jigger fellas, they all help put this shit together.
I know it.
And
I
I
salute
need
you for. I salute
to
you. I
address
salute you
what's
for that.
actually going down and going to happen. So what we do, we're gonna do a 3-part series, and I'm gonna give you the documentary. And the reason
Hey, this clip tonight is gonna be about Big and Smalls. We got Big Jane, that's P Diddy ex security guard. He talking about the whole situation, but silence the violence. I salute you for even saying that, gang. And I'm gonna be real, you ain't no troll, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because if you was a troll, nigga, you want to come over here every day we come in and say, "What's up with it, bro?" You know what I'm saying? Like, you just like to have fun like me. You just like to talk shit. You feel me? You found you somewhere where you can do your thing. And so that's salute to you, bro. But you ain't no troll, gang. But I salute for you letting me know don't make you a mod because you get chaotic. I salute you for letting me know that. But I'm still gonna rock with you, gang. When I see you in the building, I'm still gonna shout you out. You know what I'm saying? I'm still gonna show some love. Let's get to it.
reason I'm doing this at this point in time is this. If you would see the actual footage, I'm owe $100,000 in what they call um, uh, footage in which you have to pay for, and I guess that's clearance fees. I owe $200,000 in opt-out insurance. You understand? And the much as I can get is 265,000 for the documentary. So I wasn't in this shit for the money, no way.
That's what you were just talking about. That's what you were just. That's the shit he got to pay just to even put it out because Diddy and them were like, nah, nigga, you don't have all this, we gonna sue you for this shit. You know what I'm saying? What's up with it, Victoria? What's up with it? What's up with it? I salute you for being in the building, man. For real, for real. I salute all the new people who in the building that's just in the cut, watching. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. We could take it back memory lane one time, bro. We could see what's going on with the Notorious B.I.G case because it's still conspiracy around that case, bro. Some say the Islams did it. Some say the Bloods did it. Some say the Crips did it. Something like it. We just for to see from the bodyguard. We for to hear from the bodyguard, the dude who said he was there, who saw everything. Who, you know, we for to see what he talking about.
I put my own money up to do this shit. You understand? It's completed. It's done. You understand? But it's gonna cost too much money. And then I still
I
gotta look at
appreciate all them
this
likes,
nigga
bro. Appreciate
Biggie,
everybody who tapped
who
in.
might sue me for the fact of the matter, stuff is used in there. That's why the opt-out insurance got to be paid. That's why all these
Your
clearance
mother.
fees got to be taken care of. But I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna give it to you 100. I can sit right here, tell the story, tell
That's your
everything I
question.
need to tell to get this shit off my heart, and that's what I'm gonna do. You understand?
Hey Vaughn, that's what Big James said. Big James said it was the dude, the Nation of Islam people, the Muslims, the dude with the bow tie. But we had Richard White. Richard Wright, he come out and say it wasn't them. And then you had a couple
Marv James. Marv
DJ
James and them, he was on Vlad.
Mob
He
Gang.
was on Vlad talking about it.
Yeah. And then you had who? DJ Quick. One DJ Quick, he was talking about it at one point in time. You know what I'm saying? But he stopped talking about it.
Hmm.
But we for to get to it, bro. I appreciate everybody who up in the building. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Let's get to it. Pay attention. Listen to the audio because he's speaking. He's telling you what happened. I'm gonna play part one, part two, and part three tonight. So I ain't really make sure to double tap your screen check. What that mean? Shout out to Queen B.
That's
We got Queen B in the building.
yeah, that give you the likes. That give you the thumbs up when you double tap the screen.
Who me?
No, not you, the people coming in.
Oh, okay, okay. I appreciate that, Queen B. Yeah, we finna take a walk down memory lane tonight. We finna see what's going on with Bigger Smiles tonight, man. We finna see what's going on because I feel like doing some content. I feel like this is content what me and bro up here doing. We be up here talking about the outpost shit, or the Max B shit, who the greatest rapper, the top five. I feel like that really be content because everybody around can understand from that aspect and speak their opinion on it instead of you being lost in the wind. Cause we all got big and small fans, Tupac fans, so we finna see what's going on tonight. And I got that blood sacrifice clip I'm gonna show y'all. When I get to see what's on my computer, I'm gonna bring it to y'all, bro. You say Biggie was nah, bro. I don't know what Biggie was. Biggie was one of the greatest rappers in the game. I'm in the room. I'm listening. I know. That's why I say I know most of my doing some. Hey, I still every time we hit that. But let's get to it. Salute to
You ain't gonna
y'all.
see nobody dancing in no silver suits. You ain't gonna see you ain't gonna hear the big song that we was trying to get clear. You ain't gonna none of the heavy deep thing because the last big night wasn't only about Big's death. It was about my start in the security business. You understand? It was about how I save people that you love, that you hear, that you see lives. You understand? How I put myself out there and I brought people together who wouldn't be together today. You understand? If it wasn't for me bringing them together, talking and letting them see what they need to see, how they can make more money together than they do fighting apart. You know, the people know who I'm talking about. The people who doing videos and songs today that I cannot to mention their names. they know it was because my conversation with them that they got a chance to mend their ways with each other. But we're not here for that.
Hey, before we get into it, y'all shout out to Big G, bro. Big G. He was the first bodyguard to come out and speak about this back in I think 2022 or somewhere in that range when he went up on MTV. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Big J. We put to see what's going on. Now, I'm not over here saying his story is real, but this is the first biggest small stories that we got on the internet. Now, if somebody else got another bigger small story, I don't think they gonna tell it like how Big James' story is because he was the security guard and he was there. You feel what I'm saying? But we gonna see what he said, and we gonna talk about it. We're gonna dissect the conversation, see like what it is.
We're here to find out about the last big night. So I'm not going to go into the documentary of my start in this game. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go from where me and Wolf was about to go out to Cali. So when I finish telling you this and these whole stories, you're going to find out and you're going to know what happened to Wolf. You're going to know what happened to us in Cali, what was going on, the steps that we took, that we made. You're gonna find out what was said about Big, what Big was doing, and how Big was reacting, what Big was going on. You're gonna find out what actually happened from the time we got off the plane from New York, left the plane from New York, and got to Cali, and when Big got killed.
What's up with it, Mayor? What's up with it,
You're
Mayor?
gonna find. You're gonna.
Hey, we got a weirdo in the building, y'all. We got a weirdo in the building. He dropped 1,400 videos, y'all. Y'all listen to me. I'm gonna let the audio clip play. But this dude, Aki City, his homeboy, which I know that's him. This nigga dropped 1,400 videos, y'all. Listen to me. And I want y'all to do the math. He dropped 1,400 videos and he only got 1,500 subscribers. Can y'all add that up? He dropped 1,400 videos and he only got 1,500 subscribers. And he tried to come over here and say, I want y'all to go check out Benny Chris TV. You get time. And if you see his content, maybe you should start doing YouTube because that boy shit is trash.
Doo-doo.
Listen to me, y'all. I'm finna let the audio clip play because this a troll. I think he think he can get some fame up off me, but he's scared to do some clips on me because he know I'm a roast his ass. But he got 1,400 videos. I got you. Listen to the math though. 1,400 videos. And he only got 1,500 subscribers. What's that's like 1.5 subscriber for each video? Let's get back to the content. Hey, Aki, you need to be over here paying attention to learn how to blog, nigga. You got 1,400 videos and 1,500 subscribers. The math ain't math.
Make sure you hit that like
You're gonna have
button,
all
bro.
that information.
Yeah, hit the like button.
I'm doing that, and
Oh,
the people who's trying to work on the selling shit, man, I'm tired. I'm not putting no more of myself trying to get this done. So the information, you bloggers, you guys who want to take
I
like
got
you know
y'all.
what's
I
going on, but
appreciate
like you
y'all.
know what
We
went
back
down,
to it.
and you want to run with it. Some of you wasn't even born there. Some of them you never come out behind your computer. You wanna, size me up. You wanna mention my name. You wanna do, man, I don't give a shit about none of that, bro. I'm on the streets in the Bronx, Manhattan, all the time. Mount Vernon. I fuck with a lot of niggas. Some of the best come from Westchester, the best rappers in the Bronx, best rappers in Manhattan. I fucks with all of them. And they know me. And I'm talking about the older guy. I'm talking with the ones who was making.
It look like you want to say something, bro. What you want to say something to Big J?
I'm listening. I'm listening.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Oh,
listening.
okay. Hey, y'all, for everybody who knew in the building, this Big James, he's the ex-security guard of P. Diddy. He was there. I see you sturdy. He was there when Biggie passed away. So I just want to hear his side, and I want to discuss it with y'all because we never did find out what really happened to Biggie. They say some Nation of Islam guys did it. They say some other Kruger crowd of niggas did it. They say some Crips did it. They trying to say a whole lot of different people did it, but we finna get to it. And RP to Biggie, RP to Tupac, RP to all the lost fallen soldiers. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's just get to the content. We ain't on the drama tonight. We don't care about the rap game and the new way tonight. We want to take it back down memory lane because it's a lot of stuff we ain't really found out with these celebrity and these cases, like the Tupac. We don't really know what happened with Pop, but let's get
Music in
to
the late 90s, in the 90s, and the early 2000s. I don't have to mention their names. So, what I'm going to do at this time, I'm going to start this off and I'm going to let you know what was going on and what was happening with this whole East Coast, West Coast thing. Now, people don't even know why the East Coast, West Coast beef really got to that point. And a lot of it had to do with Pac and Big relationship. You understand? They was from Brooklyn. And Big was like, he was the type of dude that he was trying to make music, but he didn't want to be involved with the dudes that Pac was dealing with because they was no good for what he was trying to do in his music career. But Big couldn't tell Pac, his man, that because he felt that Pac was the type of dude that
Wow.
it's all good. It's all good. But we finna get to it. You feel like Jane was talking some real shit?
Yeah, he on the
Like
right.
Big really his good interest in Tupac?
Yeah, because Big knew what kind of big Pac didn't know what kind of guys them niggas was. You know what I'm saying? Big, you know what I mean? You don't already heard the stories on these people. So it's like street stories. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So and Big knew that. You know what I'm saying? Big knew that. So it was just like trying to warn somebody, but they hard headed. You know what I mean? You gotta learn on your own and you learn. You know what I'm saying? But then
Allegedly, we
how
talking
you
about Haitian Jack and them, right?
whoever the robbers was, yeah. You know what I'm saying? But we to this day we still don't know who the robbers was.
That's what I'm saying, Black King. See, Big Gene was around. He got pictures and proof that he was the security guard. You know, but a lot of people is going around saying Gene lying. But I just want to hear, cause I'm gonna play part one, part two, part three. So part three is the longest part that we gonna hear. But these first two parts, they gonna be, you know what I'm saying, kind of like 24 minutes, 13 minutes. But the last one is 56 minutes where the real shit gonna go down. But he basically telling y'all like from the beginning of how everything started. But we finna get to it because I just wanna know what happened to the big dog. You feel me? Like what happened to him? Like why did he go down there right after Pac died? Like why Puff even let him go down there? Right after that shit happened. Like that shit don't make sense. So now when it don't make sense, it make James sound like he telling the truth. Because James said it himself, why the fuck was we down there in Cali and Pac just died? And Wolf and them said they ain't coming, so we ain't coming prepared. But I'm gonna let the clip play. I appreciate all y'all who up in the building. Everybody who come in for a minute or two, it don't matter. I appreciate you. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Let's get to it.
Would have ran back and said something to them, then Big would have had a beef that he had to deal with. And Big was trying to make music at that time. He didn't want to be in, all that street shit was over for him. You understand? So Pac still running with these dudes in the whole 9 yards. So Big could not say nothing to him. So when the same dude that he was running with, and
17
somebody
in the
sent them
building,
at
hit the
Pac or
like
whatever
button.
like that, or they got at Pac or whatever, Pac want to blame Big for his shit. He knew Big ain't had nothing to do with it. Listen to Pac music. He pours his heart and he tells his stories in his music. You understand? And one of the stories, he tells of the guys who went at him and why they went at him.
Appreciate that.
You
Appreciate
know the
that.
song.
Hey, appreciate that. I appreciate that. I see them
And if
lights
you
going
don't,
up. Appreciate that.
do your history. I'm not giving it
Appreciate
to
that
you.
support.
Look at his shit. He'll tell you who shot him, why he was shot.
All right. He just said Pac told you who shot him, why he was shot. He said keep things. But my thing is, why did Pac put Biggie name up in there if he knew Biggie that ain't had nothing to do with it? That's my question
Hold
to
on,
you.
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Before we get to that, can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Is Pac a snitch? He did the same thing Gucci did, right? Yo, bro, is Pac a
Oh my
snitch, bro?
God, bro. Is Pac a snitch, y'all? He did the same thing Guwap did.
And selective politic.
I ain't select the politic, bro. You you that
He
I,
said,
I can't
listen,
I can't say nothing on that. He snitched. Black King
black,
say no.
no,
Black King say he didn't. But Guwap
I'm
did the
listen,
same thing.
listen, hit him up.
Oh man, bro.
He said a whole bunch of niggas' names in that song. Nobody went to jail for it because I guess the police really couldn't prove nothing that they were the guys that shot him. But he put their names in that track, nigga.
Just like Gucci.
Just like Gucci. It would have been an open case,
I,
right? It would have still been an open case with Pac,
I,
right?
I don't know about y'all, bro. I see y'all in the comments. You know, y'all in the comments. I see y'all. My family wants to donate to you 1 cent. I want you to take that 1 cent and shove it up your mama puss out. That's what you talking about, boy. Matter of fact, you can give me 1 cent. I probably put it in my little crypto I got. That shit probably work. But hey, you made a good point there, gang. Pac made that song. They hit him up, right?
Hit him up.
So did Pac, and we all saying, and against all odds, now we all said Gucci a snitch. But Pac did it first. Hey, I'm finna let the audio clip play. Give y'all something to think about. We ain't
Mhm.
selective politicking over here, gang. We just speaking our opinion and we speaking our truth. It's not the truth, it's our truth on how we feel about the topic. Now, if you think about what he just said, Pop did the same thing what Gucci Mane did, bro. He did that. He did that on many songs. So it's Pop. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That's that boy. Oh man.
Niggas in the
So
chat
now,
saying Kobe was a snitch. They
then,
brought Kobe up and said he snitched.
and him,
So
You right.
I'm just
You
saying.
right. You right. They said Kobe snitched on RP to Kobe. They say he put him and snitched on Shaq. Hey, but you know, this,
Niggas
we just talking, bro.
diabolical.
So, regardless of what anybody is out there, there's not nothing we just picking up. You know what I'm saying? The comments brought that to our attention. We were like, damn, a nigga forgot that. But when you snitching, you can't select the politics. Let's get to it.
got a little problem and everything like that. But the problem starts with Puff and Suge. One day we were somewhere, I think we were downtown, and Wolf brought this magazine to Puff, and it had his baby mama and his child in there with Suge. And the caption on the
Like
magazine
King
said,
said, that's not
"What the
snitching,
East
that's
Coast
telling.
won't take care of,
Salute that
the
Queen
West
B.
Coast
Salute
will.
all my moms. Salute everybody who just up in here.
What the
Salute to
East
y'all.
Coast won't
Who he
take care
telling
of,
the
and the
police?
West Coast will." And it was Suge Knight with Misa, Puffy,
We got 22 people in the building. Hit that like button, please. Thank you. With ice cream on top with your ugly ass. Let's get to it.
baby mama, and she had Justin in her arm. This shit pissed Puff off like crazy. This motherfucker almost popped a vein in his neck.
Appreciate that. OG
He called
Kicks.
Misa
What's
and she
up?
was everything but
We
a
got
child of
27. We
God.
need 7 more likes. Hit that like button, please. Let's get it.
So Puff was livid. He was going crazy behind that shit. So it was never no talking to Suge
Appreciate that.
and
Appreciate that.
and Pac them about.
Jump in my new EV with
We finna get to it. Yeah, we finna get to it. See, over here, we finna listen to the audio and we gonna discuss and talk about it. We gonna read y'all comments back. We gonna give y'all something to answer and think and talk about. And we see something in the comments, nigga, we gonna stop the audio and be like, oh, that boy got a good point up around there. So I appreciate y'all, bro. Let's get to it. Shout out to y'all, man. Real talk.
I
Shout
found it
out to
on
y'all. Hey, Vaughn. You still up in the chat? You checked it out on TikTok that I sent you, bro? That's the whole gateway right there. What I sent you. All you gotta do is fuck with that bitch.
Bullshit, because when they had guys they could have stopped and they had meetings about it to come together,
Appreciate
he
them
was never
23
going to
likes,
come to the
man. I
meeting no
appreciate
more.
that.
He never was going to be a part of it because he felt like he would have to
Get
owe
to it
somebody
then, Vaughn.
something
Get
for
to it.
stopping it.
Don't even play with it. Get
The
to it.
cats who could have stopped the bullshit and
Bring that
had them do their
Texas.
thing and we do our thing.
Bring that Texas content. Bring that Pimp C shit. You know what I'm saying? Bring that rapper like shit. Whatever. Yeah. Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, go on get to it. Cause that's the gateway right there. All you gotta do is fuck with it and do everything what I told you. And that bitch gonna do everything for you and you just put it together. You feel me?
He felt like he was going to owe them something. So I guess
I
it was
was
better
slow with
for
it too,
them to
bro. I
leave
just
their
kept
lives
playing with it. I just
than
kept
them to be
playing
out
with it.
there.
You gotta play with it.
So
Same way how you talking
this
to
whole
me,
Cali
you
trip
talk to it like that.
comes up. And me, I ain't turning down nothing but my college most of the time. So when they was talking about we was going out to Cali and everything, and what they was gonna do, I didn't have a problem with it. I knew I was gonna come back home. I took an overlong time. I'd rather be judged by 12 and carried by 6. I know enough to beat the ambush. I know all these rules and regulations that you're supposed to follow. I was told and going nowhere. We was going to chill at the hotel. We was going to chill at the studio, and so I know.
I want y'all to pay attention to that. Y'all heard him. He said, I was told we was only going to the hotel and chill. No show, no Biggie in the park doing the interview, no none of that. It was just supposed to be a hotel, chill. And then from my understanding, Biggie was down there promoting Puff album, doing some shit for Puff music. It wasn't even for Biggie because Biggie was supposed to been in London. You know what I'm saying? So this the first clue. I want y'all to pay attention to what Big Gene said. They said they supposed to been down there only for hotel and chilling. What you think about that? Cause the story about to change.
Let him talk. We gonna
All
see
right,
what
I
the
got
rest he's saying. Like,
you. All right, I got you. Y'all just listen to him.
I have a problem doing that. Go to Soul Train, you understand? Chill at the hotel, go to the studio. That what was told to me. But it was far different when we got out there. Trust and believe. So I called Anthony Wolf Jones because I itinerary for us to fly out to Cali. And I said to Wolf, I said, yo, Wolf, what time you gonna get to the airport? And Wolf said to me, airport, he said, I ain't going. I was like, what do you mean you ain't going? I got the itinerary, I got your ticket right here. They gave me your ticket. You know everything. He said, I ain't going, G. He said, I asked Puff to give me 2 tour buses so I could take me and all my fellas, and this is all the guys he had from, I guess, Co-op City, Edomore Projects, the Valley dudes, because Wolf was heavy in the Valley. You understand? He had those dudes who was ready to get busy no matter what. They was his family. They was his friends. And, they used to always come to the party, dressed in their minks, they gators, the whole 9 yards. And they used to follow Wolf. That was their boy like that. You understand? So now Wolf says, I ain't going, G. He said, I can't tell you how to make your money, but I'm not going. Because if he's not going out there right, I'm not going out there at all. I said, all right, dude, you know what I'm saying? Well, I'm going to roll with them. And that's where we at.
All right. I don't understand it. Why would Puff not want the security to come with him like how he needed, bro? And this just happened to Pop, what, 6 months ago? Like 6 months later?
6 months before, yeah, yeah.
So you know what I'm saying? Like, why
They
Puff
don't.
didn't
They
want
don't
the security to
sound.
come?
They don't sound right. And he was bringing goons. You know what I'm saying? So whatever was gonna happen wasn't just gonna go down like that. You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying? There would have been more people there that would have made an example. Like more people would have been chasing that car. I'm not saying Biggie still wouldn't have got shot, but niggas would have been on point. Like, you know what I'm saying? They would have chased that
Facts.
car down and you know what I'm saying? It would have been
Shout out
something
you.
different. Because niggas know they had people to answer to when they came back here. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like some people felt some type of way about that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, this nigga went over there and got killed and they did that. And like my nigga, it was a no-fly zone. It was really a no-fly zone. Like niggas couldn't go out
And that's
there
that's
and niggas couldn't come out here. Nigga, nobody.
and that's the question I'm trying to ask you. Why did Puff say he didn't want Wolf to bring his security? What's up with it? You know who I beat? What's up with it? ATL in the building. Why Puff said that? Because from Gene, as we hear from Gene, Wolf was gonna pay for his own security. Puff didn't even have to pay that shit.
Maybe he felt like the Keefy D niggas, the Southside Crips was gonna protect them out there like they was good. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, when we touch down out there, we gonna go mob out with these niggas. Not knowing if they did. I don't think they did because I think they ran into somebody from the hood and then he asked them, like, oh, like, what y'all doing out here? Like, y'all out here? Like, you know what I'm saying? So, nigga, we was supposed to be the niggas holding y'all down. You know what I'm saying? When you came out here. So it was like they didn't even know you was out there. You know what I'm saying? They didn't even know they was that, you know what I'm saying? They was there. So it's like Yeah, why wouldn't you bring Wolf and them niggas? Like, you know what I'm saying? Why wouldn't you tap in with the Crip niggas from Cali? You know what I mean? Letting niggas know you did, especially knowing you got beef with niggas from over there.
Yeah, it's crazy. That's why we playing the Big Gene deal clip tonight of part one, part two, and part three of the last big night where he explained everything, all the grimy shit allegedly Puff was doing and saying. Like when we get to part three, it's gonna get real in the battlefield. And I'm gonna make sure I get these parts played before we end this live out tonight, bro. Because it's gonna get real. Gonna get real. This story, so I'm just trying to see like damn, did Puff really make that call on bro to get big out the way?
I think so.
That what Big James
I
saying.
don't think so though.
Allegedly.
Briefcase takes a seat in first class. I go to coach. In between the middle of the flight, I get bored as fuck. So I got his briefcase. So I go in the briefcase and it's got, contracts and everything like that. And it's got big contracts. So, I'm just reading it just to have something to do, being nosy in the motherfucker.
All y'all right in the
And I go
comments.
in and they start talking about what Big was going to get paid and everything like that. And it was saying something about, signing the contract, you're going to get 250,000. And then if the contract go gold or platinum, or they had different increments in which he was going to get another 250,000. He just this money he was going to get from how well the album does. And they had shit about him being a sophomore album, and that um, it was, and it usually talking about how they don't usually go well, but if his go well, what he would get. And at the end of the contract, it had something about marketing and publishing, and it had reference to the fact that he was going to get that back, or they were going to discuss him getting that back, or the part in which Puff owed. So, we get off the plane, we go, so we're staying at the Beverly Hills Hotel. And Bignum is at the Four Seasons.
Don't fast Black
So
King.
now um, Big is there with his crew and everything like that. And do a little studio things like that. And as we are, going back and forth, just me and Puff. Puff was running around, you know, and he was having meetings with Will Smith.
It's illegal to drive without car insurance in almost.
Yeah.
I ain't see that big car, bro. I'm trying to listen to this nigga. I ain't see that big car. But hey, we finna listen to what Big James talking about. Cause he sound like he trying to cook for a minute where he finna just go to talking. Cause I'm looking at the face expression. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, this part one. We ain't at part two or part three yet. I appreciate everybody who in the building though.
He was just I guess he was trying to get into the acting thing too, stuff like that. So he was just taking meetings and things, going back and forth. So we was really never with Bignum. He was just having Big on the telephone, say, "Yo, you going to the studio? Your studio is booked right here, booked right there." And we were just going everywhere, just like we was running around Cali like this kid ain't have a care in the world. You understand? It was this one incident in which we were in the limousine and we were going down Melrose and we see Dr. Dre and a friend of his are just sitting out at the cafeteria eating. And Puff seen him, he stopped. And he stopped the limousine and everything. So he was gonna go and talk to Dre and them. And we was about Dre and was way across the street and we was getting out the limousine and this little I guess he was Chicano, Mexican or something like that. He was surprised to and he was went up to me and said, "Yo, Puff Daddy, Puff Daddy," and Puff was like, "Yeah, yeah, 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 yeah," and the dude was like, "Fuck you, Tupac," and took off running. This nigga Puff ran down the block at the old boy. And I'm like, wow. So I'm chasing this motherfucker. I'm chasing him, chase this guy. And this is a little kid and everything like that. And I was like, yo, man, we got like a block and a half away. I said, bro, the fuck is wrong with you? What was you chasing this kid for? He said, I don't even know. He said, I don't even know, Gene. I was bugging the fuck out. I said, yeah, you was. So we went across the.
I don't think Puff said it.
Why
He
you don't
had
think
been
he?
saying something, huh?
Why you don't think he said that?
I mean, why would is that all what he said? I ain't saying Big
Listen,
Jing lying.
listen, listen. When you look at Puff today and all the antics and shit and shenanigans he be doing today, that don't look like something he would have did back then.
What, chase somebody?
Yeah, that ain't like
Yeah,
some Puff.
I ain't saying he ain't chase
I'm
nobody,
saying,
but I'm saying he ain't just say, "Oh, I don't know, I'm just bugging, bro."
I mean, but that would be some bugged out shit, nigga. You Puff Daddy, nigga. Like, why you chasing some nigga up the block, nigga, to get yourself clipped?
Hold on. We got J Dub. He said they killed Biggie when we was leaving Bad Boy Records. What, you was there, bro? You know, you was talk. You the way you text is like you was there during that time. That's why I stopped, bro. But my fault, bro.
Yeah. So I
That's
just
why I
couldn't.
stopped. For you.
I
Yeah.
couldn't. I couldn't see him doing that. Like, I mean, I could see him doing that.
Okay. Okay.
The
Okay.
shenanigans of today is like, you know what I'm saying? That's it. Looked like something that he. That's what he would do.
I mean, yeah, I hear what you saying when you say Biggie was rapping about other stuff. But bro, I'm gonna be real. It ain't nobody in the rap game you could put against Biggie Dick. That man demise them, bro. That man tear them up on that mic, gang. Like, come on, bro. Like Biggie just used his rap style different. You feel me? Like Richard Pryor. Richard Pryor, it you can say what you want to say. He got them allegations up on him, but when Richard Pryor was out here making Harlem Nights and all these other movies, motherfucker, you was watching and you was laughing. And
Hmm.
he was saying certain shit that'll make you be like, oh, but you'll still be this nigga here crazy. You know what I'm saying? So you just can't say Biggie was gay. I mean, you know, he was that word. I'm sorry, you dude. You can't say Biggie was that because of some lyrics, guy. He just knew how to master and critique his lyrics. Like he knew how to put words together and say certain shit where you be like, damn, that nigga there, he why would he say that? But at the same time, the nigga when he said, when you think about what he's saying, you be like, damn, this nigga here on another level. Like Wayne. Wayne say some shit where you be like, damn, you know what I'm saying? But when you understand what they saying, you be like, these niggas putting these words together, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's the wordplay game. Biggie was a wordplay genius, bro. We can't take that from Biggie, bro. Regardless of what song he got, because I guarantee you, if you play it at a house party, if you play it at a club, if you play it in the streets, nigga, everybody finna turn up in that motherfucker. I guarantee, I
That's a
guarantee you,
fact.
they gonna turn up to it. And what you saying, because you, that's facts what you saying, but we still can't take that from Big, man. Big was that boy.
The street, got back up there, went across the street. We talked to Dr. Dre and them. You know what I'm saying? We left. Dre told me, you need anything, let them know, whatever like that. Whoop de whoop. They shot the Willie Bobo. We got back in the car and we left. So now, this whole time, he on the phone, still with Big. Yo, you going to the studio? Don't waste my studio time because Big was out there, you know, to do the Soul Train shit, and he was out there to do his video. He was
You
shooting
right.
Hypnotized.
Hey, I promise you, bro. I'm not saying y'all wrong. Big shouldn't have said this shit.
He said,
There's a lot of actors. There's a lot of actors
"Listen,
that y'all watch
listen,
and y'all see and y'all
listen,
laugh at, and they do a lot of shit they don't supposed to do, and you still watch their ass.
listen." Back then, It's a lot of shit that niggas said back then that we decipher it. It was all pause. It was all pause. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it's just like, it was just metaphors back then. Yeah, he shouldn't have said that. That was wild and off the wall. Like, you know what I'm saying? Is it anything different from what Eminem said? You know what I'm saying? All the
Okay,
crazy shit that he said, and niggas still rock out with him.
Busta Rhymes. Hey,
Like,
the list go on. You got nigga Pop said some old crazy shit one time. Nigga Dr. Dre. Back in the NWA days. Yeah, like, like that shit was just all part of the art to them. They were using it as an art form. You know what I'm saying? I ain't disagreeing with you. I agree with y'all. Said this
yo,
shit.
Biggie wasn't
But
around. Biggie wasn't around long enough for the Diddy parties. You know what I'm
I don't
saying?
know. I don't know about that. Like bro said, Big wasn't around long enough
That
for him
shit was
because
short. His
what
shit was
Big
short
died at
lived.
24 and
Yeah,
Pop died at 25, right?
his shit was
You know
short
what I'm saying?
lived.
Short lived. Both of them had like a
You know what I'm
two,
saying?
3 year
Like two
run.
years.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
you feel me? So by the time Diddy started doing, you know, the gasolina, the gasolina party, you know what I'm saying? They went around. But I appreciate
Right.
everybody who in the building. We put a listen to this audio clip because I want to hear what Big Jane talking about.
So now, you know,
Okay, it's just a laxative. Relax. It's Miralax.
I don't know why, bro. I guess YouTube just want to catch me. They just want to catch me so bad, bro. We gonna get to it. And shout out to Big Jane, man. Y'all got to shout out to Big Jane because regardless of what Big Jane was there, he was there. So he probably can't really tell us the real, but he can give us bits and pieces of it because But we gonna see what he talking about.
the next day come up, we're on think First Street, and they shooting this garage scene. When we first came in, they were shooting this garage scene. So Big and his crew is around, and at the time, this was around 90, it
I
was
see y'all in the
96 or
chat.
whatever
I
like
see
that.
y'all in the
And I
chat.
was smoking
Southside Black,
Newport
J
cigarettes.
Dub. I see y'all.
And
No, I see my Mars Black
it
King
was
in here.
it was 97 at the time, right? I was smoking Newport cigarettes, and I had the box joints. And in Cali, they only had they can only
Big face
find
Mark.
the ones that was made off the soft pack, but they taste different. So when I broke out with the box cigarette,
I'm gonna be real, bro. I'm finna let the audio clip. But if Big was alive and he was around, if he was alive to be around Puff when he started them parties, I think Big would. I think Big would have rocked with it. I ain't saying he would have did none of the stuff Puff was on. But I'm saying like partying with the females. Cause Big was a lady. The nigga loved the girls. The nigga was married to Faith. He had Kim. He had Baltimore. What's her name? Charlotte Baltimore. He had like three. He was like he had love for three different females at the same time. So if Puff was doing that partying with the girls, he probably would have baked Big in. I ain't saying Big would have went to that extreme like Puff on the other side of doing all this crazy stuff like the after party thing, but who knows? He probably would have got Big. Like made him hit one of them cups with that shit up in it. You know what I'm saying? Like who knows? You know what I'm saying? Who knows, bro?
so being who I was, like yo, fuck it, I ain't giving y'all nothing. And the Big was like, yo, G, give me a cigarette, man. I said, man, I ain't giving you nothing, bro. And just took a hit off the cigarette and then just looking.
He was, Vaughn, but I'm saying Big would have been went with this shit cause Big love them hoes, bro. You gotta look at it. You around Puff. Bro, you seeing the most finest women that probably you can run across. fucking with this nigga Puff, regardless of what he had going on, he gonna keep some women around. Cause he got the entourage of dudes. He got to keep them satisfied. You know what I'm saying? And he wanna go on the cameras. He wanna have them around him. You know what I'm saying? Had an entourage and stuff. Man, bro, Big would have been trying to separate from Puff, but it still gonna come to that point when them parties go down. Big was still gonna mess with them. They was partying the whole lot during his whole career. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying that Big would have, if he would have left, I don't know how they would have went. Cause that's basically what Big James saying. Why Puff allegedly set all this up in California because Big was talking about leaving Bad Boy. He was trying to do his own thing. But what I'm saying is, if they would have never had that disagreement and Big and Puff was still around, cooling, Big probably would have been at them parties, but he wouldn't been did none of that P Diddy shit. He was gonna be there for the girls. The after party shit, bro. Probably, I don't think Biggie wasn't gonna be with this shit. He was gonna be with just to go there, show his face, the appearance, all the ladies in this bit. All right, we finna come over here over my shit. You know what I'm saying? The people who understand pub shit, they stay here, but Big the type gonna come there and get the goods, bring them to where him and Lil C's them going, Junior Mafia. That's why I said he would have been at the parties, but if he would have peeped out what Puff doing, I don't think bro would have rocked with this shit, but he still would have went to them parties for the goods. You talk your ass out. Big love the girls.
But
Nigga had three hoes.
it's the after parties though. It ain't just a
Yeah.
regular party. It's that after party.
See, I don't think he wouldn't have went. I don't think if he would have
Nah,
known, and like I don't think bro would have went with this shit. But the first party, where everybody kumbaya, nigga Big was gonna be in that bitch all white like a big angel in that motherfucker, nigga. He gonna be all white down up in that motherfucker, getting all the hoes, trying to take him to where he at. For real.
Still laughing at these. Don't like cigarette smoke. Virginia smoke. Nah, I ain't smoking. Put
Puff
it
got the
out.
money.
But Big can smoke. You know what I'm saying? It
Big was
wasn't no
following
problem
the
for Big to
money.
smoke. I said, yeah, all right. So then D-Rock was like, yo, you ain't giving my man no cigarette? I said, no, I ain't giving him nothing. Yo, Big was like, yo, G, give me a cigarette, man. I said, all right, so tell me who chasing you. He said, because y'all doing all these chase scenes around here. Who the fuck chasing you? And nigga just came out the top of his head and said, yo, them face lawyers, they looking for some child support. And then all the niggas, all their crew started laughing and shit like that. And I was like, yeah, all right. Gave the nigga a cigarette. So now we go down to the street level. And they doing it with the motorcycles and everything like that. We come out the garage because they finished shooting that garage a scene where, Puff Big, and then they say,
Appreciate
oh
them
shit.
lights, bro.
So
Appreciate
then we
them
go
lights.
to the
Appreciate
street, and we
everybody
to
who
the
in the
street
build.
level. So on the street level, I get a phone call, and I get a phone call, and it's Dawn Farrow. I knew Dawn, because she used to come always Puff parties, and Puff used to, like fuck with her back in the day. Whatever, whoop de whoop, however they did it, Puff used to be with her. When she come to New York or whatever like that. So we was um shooting the street scene, and then I noticed when no motherfucking security. I'm like, you got the camera people and everything like that. You had me, Paul, and like two other guys, and we
Out here, I see you. You right about this, man. Here, what's going on? The Puff don't believe in security. I think during that time, Puff feel like he was untouchable, bro. I'm gonna keep it real. I feel like the nigga think he couldn't be touched because you moving with no security, guy. This right out the pop, passed away. Then you got Big Gene talking about allegedly he seen a check for $1 million. You know what I'm saying? For he don't, allegedly it's supposed to have been paid to Zip for I
On
guess
Zip.
Puff,
Yeah,
huh? Yep, to
yeah,
go on Zip to do something to Pop. And that's why I said I'm trying to listen to see what Jane talking about. Because it's like he talking some shit, but at the same time he being precautious. But you gotta listen to what he's saying. Puff had these niggas all the way up in California with no security, bro. That was the first red flag right there. They ain't really just had no heavy security like they didn't have the security like they supposed to have, gang. In Cali,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
A bad boy.
That's not New
You
York.
understand what Puff is?
you said what happened?
I said that's not New York. That ain't home. Like, you know what I'm saying?
You feel me? Like, come on, bro. That's the first red flag to let you know, like, this nigga got something going on. That would make me think Big Gene got to be telling some type of truth because, bro, who gonna move like that after you just got it into
CEO Kurt was the president. And I was like, yo, Kurt, you know what I'm saying? You know we in California, it ain't no motherfucking security. He said, yo, Gene, I'm gonna get back with you and everything like that. I said, yo, all
I'm
right,
gonna
man,
let
get
that.
back with me.
We gonna get to that
So
stir to
now
work. He gonna talk
Don
about
Fallon
all
gave me a
that.
phone call.
He gonna
He
tell you
had
the reason
this
why he
dude
couldn't fire
named
his gun out. Cause
Unique
he say Puff
on the phone.
had the seat back too
Unique
far. I'm gonna let
used to
y'all
run
hit
a
it. I
crew and
promise
a
I'm gonna let
club
y'all hit it.
called Mecca Audio, and he used to do parties at Club 2000 on Monday nights. He the one.
We was just on part one. See, part one, just the beginning, where he would just let you know what it was. But I'm finna get to part two. We're gonna get to part two, cause it's gonna get real now. Because it's like part one, he basically trying to, in a way, bash Puff. He explaining the whole situation. Like, oh, it's Puff fault. You see, Puff, we had this, we ain't had this because of Puff. We get that. But we finna get to it because we are hour in, and you know when we get close to the 2 hour mark, you two get to playing these games. But I appreciate everybody who up in. We finna get to part two. Cause we was almost done. When he got We was almost done with part one anyway. So let's get to part two. We only had like about 5 or 6 more minutes up in part one where he was explaining where they were gonna meet up at the mansion.
Live from Bedford Stuyvesant, the livest one, representing BK to the fullest. The Notorious B.I.G. The only Christopher we acknowledge is Wallace.
Chaz got a convoy of people that's ready to do whatever he say to make sure that we safe. Get back to the hotel, get back to New York. Paul stops the car. Say, yo, Puff say, we don't need all that. Huh? Are you serious? We don't need all that. Big just got killed. You don't know who may run up on us. We don't need all that.
It's gonna get
Raw
to
deal. The last big.
His relationships, we were talking about situations with his group. You know, Big was just giving me a lot of information, and I was kind of wondering why this kid is talking to me like that because every time me and Big used to be around with each other, it was basically with Puff, or it was at concert time, or studio things like that. When I'm with Puff, going back and forth, we were never like no, I hang out with them. They were much younger than me, so this kid was just pouring out his life to me, telling me about his
I
relationship
see y'all in the
situations.
comments. I
Like
see y'all.
the issue that we had out there in Cali that time. Um, and that was with Charlie Baltimore and him. Whereas that I kind of feel like, in a sense, Big may be still alive today. Had he went to jail that day, we had an incident in a hotel. We was in a 4-star hotel, and me and Puff was at the Beverly Hills. And them staying at the and him and Charlie Baltimore had got into it at this particular time where
That's
she
why
had
keep the ass up
seen
in
some
jail,
pictures that
cause
she
he
didn't like.
told it.
You know, she kept it gangster. Went at him, and next thing you know, Big Rolex watch, his Rolex watch and his ring is out the window. We found the watch, but we never found the ring. So next thing you know, the police is coming up there, and you know, the complaint was made, but Charlie ain't say nothing to the police. She kept it gully, you know. But me and Puff was sitting up there talking to the cops while he was sneaking Big out the door from the next room. So I feel kind of bad about that. And I was like, when we was talking about, I was joking with him and everything like that. So that's when he said, "Yo, that's my girl, man. That's my Charlie, my girl. But, you know, I fucks with her." Yeah, I said, "What's up with Kim?" Then he said, "No, that's my bitch. You know, Kim is down for, with me, for everything. You know what I'm saying?"
That's why I said Biggie would have went to that party. He love hoes, gang. I ain't saying he would have went to the after party, but he
Everybody
would have
was
went.
at the
He
everybody
would
was
have
at the
went.
regular party.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
everybody was there. So it's like that's the regular party. It's that after party. It's that after party, gang.
You
Like,
understand? That's the regular party. I feel you. I feel you.
He was just expressing, you know, how he was going to keep Little Kim and C's and as Junior Mafia and the rest of the guys that they wasn't ready to work and put in the business part of the shit, that he was gonna get a whole new Junior Mafia. He said that himself. He said they gotta work, you know what I'm saying? They gotta write and they gotta put in what they need to, because this is about business now. You understand? And he Puff, you understand, because Puff showed him how to get money. You understand? He said that first contract I had was bullshit, and the people that was working for me at that given time, they really didn't know what they were doing. So that's how I ended up having to selling my marketing and my publishing. So then we went through that. He told me what that was in the whole 9 yards. So now, in the back of my mind, you know, I'm saying I'm having a dilemma about, talking to Big, because I know prior to this whole situation, while we in the Winnebago, he was telling me, how things is going to be different. He was, praising Puff and everything like that. But I heard Puff, like, wish death on this kid. I didn't think none.
Before I let that play, that's a red flag on Big Gene end. Now I done get my red flags for P Diddy. Now I'm finna get my red flags for Big Gene. That's the first red flag, bro. If you not being real, regardless of what. I understand you don't want to get in their business, but if you see Big praising Puff and you heard Puff wish death on him, why you just didn't tell him from the get go? Hey, bro, I feel you praising him and everything, but hey, you probably need to stop doing it because I done heard this dude say some stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm being real. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you so real, but you ain't care and you didn't want to say nothing, because guess what? You was real about just getting paid during that time. You about that money. You said it. You ain't turning nothing down but your collar. I'm the same way, gang. But at the same time, if nigga, I'm around Biggie Smalls. Hey, Big, yo, hey, I know I sent much your contract game, but nigga, don't tell Puff I told you this, bro. Don't say shit. But I heard this nigga talk bad on you, gang. I heard this nigga wish death on you, gang. You up here praising them in front of me. I just can't sit here and not say nothing and let you keep praising them, and I act like I'm gonna sweep it under the rug. And now you dead. Now I want to come out and tell the world what really happened. That all could have been avoided if you would have just told Big. Because Big already was saying, "Oh, you ain't gonna leave Diddy side, nigga." If you would have told Big, then you probably could have been bigger security guard and been bigger than working with Puff.
Possibly.
Cause think about it. Why? Come on, bro. If somebody wishing death on you would say, "Oh, when I catch you, I'm gonna get you," and you cool with this person and you around this person, you ain't gonna tell them what they said.
Yeah.
Cause
Yeah.
if anything go down, everybody was right there that heard Puff say that. They gonna think you had some involvement in it. That's why they saying Big Gene knew what happened. Cause nigga, you was around when Puff was saying all this shit and you ain't say nothing. You kept it in. I'm finna let the audio clip play, bro. You got something you want to say about that?
Let it play.
Cause that's a red flag on my end. You ain't say nothing. You could have said something. Fuck your job, nigga. If you say, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Hey, respect to the co-host too, though, now, because if it weren't for the co-host, y'all never see this nigga right here on the camera. Like, he was the first one getting this shit on YouTube. Like, he brought this to the bros. Like, hey, it's a bag on here. Let's get to it. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate that. This fat bridge, my mod. I appreciate that. But most importantly, I always remember you gotta pay that same homage to my co-host because nigga, I ain't know nothing about this YouTube shit. He brought it to our like, you feel me? You know what I'm
We all
saying?
know
But
what it is.
yeah,
We all know
I'm
what
for
it
let
is.
the audio I'm for let the audio clip play. Go subscribe to Designer Bifocal TV. YouTube is hey Vaughn, yeah, made from scratch 100, but YouTube playing with the made from scratch TV. So we should try to work on Designer Bifocal TV and getting that up right for him. For real, for real.
This kid. I didn't think none of it at the time, but because I just thought Puff was mad and what he said out of his mouth. So, you know, this was way back at the first Soul Train Awards thing that we had went to. Um, when Big and Tupac was alive at this time. Tupac and Big got at it at the Soul Train Award when Pac had came out.
I appreciate everybody who up in the building, bro. I appreciate y'all. While I let the ad play, we're gonna let the clip play because we on part two and we got part three left. But we put to see what's going on because I can't just put everything on Diddy on this. Gene, you could have made this situation stop fast if you just would have told Biggie what you heard this nigga say.
The fact.
Pac had came out, and you know, with Suge Knight and everybody like that, and you know, I wasn't out there, but this is the part that I'm telling you, I heard it. Me and Puff was inside the venue at the time. But my man Braun was right there. He was a good friend of mine, like my brother and everything. He was right there, and he said Pac said some shit to Big. Big said, and somebody do a gunplay, and the FOIs get in between and break it up. And Pac and Suge them, you know, they get past Big them go to their limousines and everything like that. So me and Puff is left in the venue. But we hear it on the radio that over the radio that there's an altercation with Bad Boy and Death Row in the parking lot. So me and Puff is running that way. So I'm like this. I'm like, damn. So as we running, we get cornered and stopped by some dudes from the Nation of Islam. It was about 6 or 7 of them. And it was just me and Puff. So this one guy, he was about Puff's size, but he was a light-skinned brother. You know, he was trying to talk to Puff. Puff said, I can't talk to you right now. And because I got a situation outside. And the dude and them like surround us. And so Puff like, yo, bro, I can't talk to you right now.
Exactly, Black
So he
King.
was trying to impede us from going. So I'm like, yo, listen here, bro. What's this all about? What? And so now, Farrakhan's son, Mustafa, who's a good friend of Puff and us, he sees it. So he comes over and he says to this brother, you know, Puff says to Mustafa, tell this brother that, everything is cool with me and everything like that, everything good. Mustafa said, brother, just hold up. You know what I'm saying? And the dude was adamant about, trying to get at Puff. And I didn't know what it was about at the time. You know what I'm saying? So dude was like, nah, just talking to Mustafa like that. Mustafa said, brother. And then next, so next a lot of other guys from the Nation of Islam and stuff like that. And then me and Puff left. But I could see on this dude's face something wasn't right. You understand? So me and Puff,
As you can see, bro, you see how he throwing the Nation of Islam name in it.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like why he still saying it was this dude with the bow tie who did? Where this come from?
Listen, it's FOIs out there too. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's Nation of Islam people out there too. So I mean, especially, and it's renegades as well. You know what I mean?
So
So
that probably what that was, a renegade.
could have been.
But I'm gonna let the audio clip play.
this dude's face something wasn't right. You understand? So me and Puff, we was walking down the corridor, and next thing you know, from afar you could see Suge and Tupac them coming that way.
You right,
So
Black
now
King. You right.
I'm like, damn. So I look at Puff, and Puff was on my right side at this given time. So I said, yo, bruh. But he was behind me. Yo, just take care of my family. I got this shit, right? So now we walking. So they coming forward now. We going down this long ass corridor, and next thing you know, you see the TV vans and all the media vans and everything. They were off to the left of me. You understand? Suge was.
All right, I'm gonna let the audio clip play, but I want y'all to, Black King, you made a good point. Everybody was kissing Puff ass because Puff had the bag. Look how he had Big up in California because Biggie had to get that pay from him. So Puff was a smart.
Okay.
He knew it. You around him, he had to make you pay. He had to like, hey, you want this money? You need to come with me so we can go do this. No matter if it's in enemy territory, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And I just wonder what Puff gonna be on when he get out. I wonder is he still gonna throw them parties? Is he gonna ever address Big Gene? Cause Big Gene was the first one on the internet to come out
I
and
mean,
just start pointing the finger at Puff.
why would he need to address him when he get out? What are you addressing him for? Would it even matter at that point?
I mean, no, but at some point in time, bro, like you said, like like you said with the content, it's just certain point in time you just gonna keep throwing my name in something where I'm gonna have to say something, whether it's on camera or off camera. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
Big Jim and Puff need to have that conversation
Puff
because
wasn't
regardless
saying
of
nothing.
what, Puff,
He wasn't
Jim
saying
still
nothing then.
bringing this shit up.
He wasn't saying nothing then. He was
When?
already when he was trying to put these same documentaries out. He was blocking them shits. So and we didn't
Yeah.
hear nothing. We didn't hear nothing from Puff. You know what I mean? Gene was telling them that he was blocking them shits.
Yeah. I mean, he can because you got to look at it. He put no allegations on his name, bro. But I'm gonna let that audio clip play. I appreciate all y'all who up in the building, man. I just want to see because I still be watching this shit sometimes just to think like, really do this shit. Big James just saying this shit because of what happened to D Ferd. Cause I can let y'all hear that clip. What she gonna talk about you?
Coming towards the right of me and everything like that. So this is corridor in the back, and you can actually jump down there. Um, the little
La la go hard or what's good
the
with
little
it?
walkway, you could jump down there and be in back
Hey,
of the
salute
TV van.
everybody who be tapping
So
in with me,
yeah,
man. For
Puff was
real,
right when I
bro.
said Puff. So
Hey, it's
I
so
got
crazy, bro, because like I don't know, bro. It's like we gonna have to fuck around and make all these people mods, gang. Cause it be like the same people tapping in with us. La la go hard as she been tapping in. You know, silent the violence. Well, you know we ain't making him now because he said don't do it. Or you know who it be. You know who I be. He tap in. You know what I'm saying? Like I see y'all, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all keep tapping in. I'm gonna have to hit y'all with that Mar wrench gang. You know what I'm saying? Now we ain't on the Tupac clip yet. We ain't this all about Big, you know what I'm saying? This about Big Gene talking about the last night of Big Death, because he was there. And I'm just trying to see like, did Puff really set that up? 'Cause that was Big Gene saying. That was Big Gene saying. Now I'm gonna let some more part 2 play because we had a minute. I mean, we had an hour and 20, but part 3 is where it get down there. But he gonna talk about this up in part 2 too. So I'm finna let this play out. We gotta rock out. I'm gonna talk, salute to y'all here and there. Then I'm gonna let the audio play because I want y'all to hear what he was saying, how he was explaining what Puff was doing as he was getting in the car, trying to, you know what I'm saying? I want y'all to hear that.
Puff, yo, I got these. I just put my hands inside my jacket, and yo, I had Nina and Nene. Both of them had 15 and a big loudmouths ready to go. You understand? All I had to do was touch them, and it is what it is. At that given time, you know, I was ready to give up my life and what I would have for Puff. No doubt about it. Everybody knew that.
Crazy.
He never got any situations, any problems with me. You understand? He was part of the same gang. I'm same gang.
No harsh side effects like gas, bloating, cramping, or sudden.
Look at YouTube, bro. I'm talking about I'm tapping the shit out the screen. That bitch still playing. We better see what's going on, man. Cause Big Jane, he put it explain. I want to hear.
He was part of the same gang. I'm same gang. You understand? He was a part of that. You understand? So I was ready, you know, it wasn't about no bodyguard. I've always been a boss type dude. Started the same gang. Was with Slick and the
Shout out to
family
you,
and 12 Street
Lo.
Posse.
I see you in the
You
comments, Lo.
understand?
You crazy,
Played
guy.
on the basketball team with that. So everybody from Harlem basically knew. And they knew when I worked with Puff and I was with Puff, he was good. Anytime we did parties or anything, I'm always going to have who? 10, 15 guys from same gang. Slick in the family there. My dude, he home now. God bless him. Jim Ice. He was at the parties. You understand what I'm saying? We have, I got 20, 30 guys at the parties whenever I'm doing security. Outside of security. They just my dudes like that. And they know I'm one of the head dudes in the whole clan. I started the same gang with my man D. Furry, Mike Cott, Rick Dog, Tone Rock, Tabadoo. You understand? We started that up. We started the
I know I wrote shit up over here, gang. Like Young Thug told Charles and White, we step on shit. We step on shit. Yeah, I check shit. I just don't feel like checking tonight. I'm getting all the trolls to pay now. If I see somebody just getting off, well, I gotta respond. Oh, bitch, we finna go at it, bitch. We finna go at it, bitch. I'm letting you know that now. But salute to you for being in here. I don't, you know what I'm saying? But my mom let you know to chill, because they probably don't want to see that. But you good, you know what I'm saying? But I'm letting you know, calm down. That's why I got them mods for, you know what I'm saying? Because they ain't, they grown, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm young, bro. Bro older than me. My mom's older than me, you feel me? So You gotta respect the crowd. You gotta respect, what's going on. If I'm up here goofing, that's when you do the goofy shit. But don't just come in trying to be goofy. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta respect it.
Started the Bear Mountain picnics and all that stuff. Guys having fun, taking money from the streets, putting it back into the community. So now, I'm ready to give all what I have up. I'm good. You understand? Because this was my dude at the time. So I said, yo, man, just take care of my family. I got this. I'm not taking no ass whooping from no 15, no 20 guys. No, I'm not doing that. You understand? It don't make.
All right. I'm gonna let the audio play, but hey, don't want to see the original. Hey, I just want to ask y'all if y'all had 17 to 15 people for to come up on y'all, you got that scrap. Is you gonna use the gun? Is you gonna fight all of them? I'm gonna let the audio play. What you gonna do? You gonna fight? You gonna use the blick?
No sense, especially when I got Nene and May on me. Not at all. So now, Pump behind me, and next thing you know, he dips to the left, and I see him jump down into the embankment and just start running. So Sugarman is coming up. They about
He said, "Tell
40, 50 feet, a little bit long. I guess they ain't see him because, I'm a big dude. So I just played the wall, and they walked by me. They didn't know who I was. And if they did, they ain't say nothing. Because Pop was getting an award at this time. I think he was the best rapper of the year or something like that for Soul Train or something. You know what I'm saying? So now, I let them walk on by.
how you get your head right out of here, boy."
Puff is
That boy say
running.
he gonna be
Now I
dragging
see
ball. See
Puff
with that blick.
go across the parking lot. Because I'm not jumping down in the back
Oh,
in the truck. I see him run across the parking lot. So as he runs across the parking lot, I just walk straight. I see him getting in the limousine. So me and my man Bond gets in the limousine because Big and them had left him. You know what I'm saying? Their team had left him. So he gets in the limousine with me and Puff.
There's a reason the
all these ads started popping up, bro. He talking about when they leaving the party. I mean whatever the little main event shit. Well, Big and them postman got into it with Puff.
Asking, yo, what happened? Standing up. What's happening? What's going
Good with it.
on? We go back to the mansion, the house he had rented.
Bora
So
Avis, what's good with it,
Puff,
bro?
me and Bond goes through the
Salute
house,
to
make
everybody
sure
who
wasn't
up in the
nobody
building,
there.
man. Salute to
Puff
y'all.
still in the
Salute to
car.
everybody who in the
He
building.
comes out, we say, you good, bro. So he goes up, he starts going up the steps. And I gets on the phone with Chaz Williams, who's over Black Hand. So I'm explaining the whole situation to Chaz about, what just happened at Soul Train.
Said facts.
And Chaz says, yeah. I said, yo, man, I told this nigga Puff I got these dudes. And um, he took off running. And Puff was way upstairs. And I didn't even think he heard me. Puff said, yo, Gene, who you talking to? I said, Chaz, why? He said, why you telling him I ran? I ain't run. You should just told him I took a left. I said, you took a left? He said, I started laughing. Chad said, what'd he say? I said, yo, Chad. He said, I should have told you just took a left. And then Chad started laughing and everything like that. So then that's when Puff came down the stairs. And Puff like this.
Listen to this. This one for to get real right here. This is why I say this the first red flag Gene Deal get from me, bro. Because he explained to y'all the last clip I just played, y'all, where y'all heard him, that was part one, where he say Big was praising Puff, but he also heard Puff wishing death upon him. He explained and all this. See, this clip right here is the night. He explained it the night before and everything when Big passed away, bro. But listen to what he say.
Yo, Gene, I got like 127 employees. And he said, I should have told you just took a left. And then
Listen.
Chad started laughing and everything like that. So then that's when Puff came down the stairs. And Puff like, yo, Gene, I got like 127 employees. All these people depend on me for their livelihood. He said, if those white folks even think or knew that I had anything to do with any kind of gunplay, they're not going to fuck with me. They're not going to spend no money with me. I'm about making money taking care of people and having people take care of their family. And I said, you're right. You understand? He said, but I'm tired of living. And as he was going back up the steps, he said, but I'm tired of living my life like this.
Listen.
I'm tired of living like my life like this. And he said this shit verbatim. He said, I don't give a fuck if Pop gotta die. I don't give a fuck if Big gotta die. He said, I don't give a fuck if Suge Knight gotta go to jail. I'm tired of living like my life like this, and something gotta change. Now, at the time, I didn't know that that was some kind of self-fulfilling prophecy this dude was making. But what he said that particular day, all that shit came true and to life. And the shit is eerie.
You feel me, bro? Now he said this what Puff said.
Do you believe
Listen
it?
to the dog. He stay in this nigga house. He do 24/7 security for Puff during that time. It was him, Wolf, and it was I think somebody else. But you know now it's D-Rock, big homeboy. See he gon' I'm telling you, bro. Like I'm looking like damn. Puff said that, and look what happened.
Yeah.
Pac dead, Biggie dead, Suge in jail. I'm gonna let that clip play.
Scary to me right now. But like I said before, I wasn't the only one that heard him say it. My man Bud heard him say the same thing. Because Bud was like, yo, wow. That nigga said big. Yeah. That came out of his mouth. That nigga said big. Yo, Sean, what's up? You know,
That shit low. It's low right here. He recording this. This what I'm fast forwarding by. Cause Big Gene is on the phone with his homeboy Bun, who was in the mansion when Puff just said, "I don't give a fuck if Pop gotta die, Big gotta die, or Suge gotta go to jail. Some gotta change. 'Cause I don't want to live my life like this." Gene on the phone with him and asking him like, "Man, you remember when Puff had said that?" And dude was like, "Yeah, I remember when he said that." You know what I'm saying? Just to verify, but the audio is so low. That's why I'm fast forwarding it back to Big Gene start talking. I appreciate everybody who up in the building, man. For real, for real.
all right, so now, fuck that nigga shook. And
It ain't low on my end.
This is the 1400.
It's low on his end. Like on the real app, it's real low. But bro, tell you, that's something you gotta think about. If Puff said that, did he line it up?
do I tell him anything about what Puff said or what Puff did? Puff could have went to the meeting, prior to Pop with Big? Do I tell him?
No.
Going back to the Winnebago, we at the second Soul Train Award. I'm sitting here in the Winnebago with Big. Do I tell him anything about what Puff said or what Puff did? Puff could have went to the meeting, prior to Tupac getting killed, or he could have sent some kind of representative. You understand? People don't know this because Pac wanted to do hit him up. Pac did hit him up because Pac was told to do hit him up. That meeting that they had, some people know this who in tune with the shit that was happening in New York with Death Row, with the California thing. See, Death Row was going to start Death Row East Coast. And that was going to be heard by Eric B. And I'm going to say the dude named BD. You understand? Serious man, serious brother. He's a gentleman, but he's about his business. He ain't playing them games. He was going to be over Death Row East Coast with Eric B. They was getting tired of Pac talking about New York dudes and New York niggas and shit like that. And they had that meeting because Suge was there. We was,
Hey, shout out to Big Gene, bro. Shout out to Big Gene because for that shit that happened a long time, bro. He still got a good memory. He remember this shit. So
You
all
know,
we doing.
they,
Uh,
they said
uh,
they 30 works, and somebody said that earlier in the chat. Like, remember, he talking about 25, 30 years ago. Like, you know what I'm saying? His memory might not even be that sharp.
yeah, but the way he telling the story, it's like he kind of on point. Like he remember names, he remember certain situations, he remember where they were at. So like I said, this ain't nothing but bad, it's Big Jane. This content, this is what we do. We react to whatever content is hot on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Shit, but to see the whole clip, because we gotta react and talk and pause. You gotta go to Big Jane, go to his channel, subscribe to his channel, run this like, go support his channel. But we don't select the politics over here. We just react, talk about the content, speak our opinion, child out, salute y'all for being up in here, and we're gonna get to work.
Suge was not even on the.
And no cap, bro, we've been keeping a consistent 26 and 22 since we popped in, man. I appreciate y'all. I don't care who y'all is. I appreciate that. Like, I appreciate that number. You know what I'm saying? Consistent because that let me know Notorious B.I.G was impactful, bro. He was impactful. Look how many people tapping in just to hear what's going on. Are they talking about Big? Are they talking about Big? B.I.G? Doom, 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 doom. Hey, don't get me started. I'm trying to chill tonight, y'all. Hey, RP to Big. Salute to y'all for real though. For real though. Just salute to y'all, man.
East Coast at the West Coast at the time. He was on the East Coast having this meeting with those cats about the Death Row East Coast thing. So then they called back out to the West Coast and had Pac do hit him up, and Pac was supposed to address everybody he was talking to. Because how you gonna have Death Row East Coast and you talking about they're stationed in New York and you talk about New York niggas ain't this, ain't that, New York niggas is this way and stuff like that. So Pac was told to address everybody that he was talking to and talking about. That's how Hit 'em Up came about. You understand? So people who don't think that that meeting took place, it took place because that night they was at the Mirage. You understand? When Pac got the message, do Hit 'em Up, Suge Knight, Zip, Ed B, all the rest of those guys, BB, Black Hands, all those people, they was at the Mirage partying. Puff get a phone call while we in LA. He called Zip. He said, "Yo, Zip, I heard y'all out there partying with Suge them and everything like that." Zip was like, "I can hear
I will. What's your name? Richardson. Well, if you say you was behind the scenes and in the mix, don't come in the comment section like that, gang. Just let motherfucker know, like, hey, yo, I was doing that during that time. You know what I'm saying? Like, you feel me? Because you came in and we probably was on the call. You hear Big Gene talking about something. So, like, you got to respect what's going on, gang. Like, if you was there, come in the chat better. No, you got it wrong. Oh, okay. I'm just making sure because it's the way you text. You know what I'm saying? It make it seem like, what's up with it, Devonna? It make it seem like you saying like you was there. You know what I'm saying? Like, but yeah, I salute you for being in the building, guy. Cause we done had Whack 100 come up in here, the Mingins. Yeah, so I be on the alert when I be seeing certain comments because I don't know if they on the fake pages or not. But I salute to you, you good, bro. But I seen you, tagging a couple of my mods. And, I can't let you get off my mods like that. Now, realize like TV gang over here. We gotta hold it down, B.
partying with Suge them and everything like that." Zip was like, "I can hear Unc like, yo, what?" Cause I'm right there next to him. You can hear it from what? And Unc just hung up the phone on the nigga. You're like, "You don't tell me what to do." And I told Uncle, I said, "Uncle, I was right there when you hung up on the nigga when he was actually out talking about y'all making him look bad." You
You
understand?
got it, bro. That my
So,
mouth, guy.
you
You
know,
got it, guy.
that could have been avoided if Puff wanted to. Even before the hit 'em up shit came about. The hit 'em up shit came about to stop, Pac from talking about just all New York niggas and address the people. If you listen to the music, he addressed everybody he was talking about, and all that whole New York shit stopped. So me and Big talked about that. You understand? And Big said adamantly, yo, the next nigga
Nah,
to
you
say
got
something,
it, bro.
say
You
my
got it.
name out their mouth, I'ma tie their ass up.
I'll
You
read too
understand? I
fast.
got
You
some
got it,
shit
bro.
for him. Because he wouldn't say nothing because Puff was holding him back from saying it. The Big never really addressed none of that bullshit, because Puff was holding him back for that. Because everybody know he had some shit. He had some shit. He wanted to represent Brooklyn to the heart, to the fullest. So now we in the Winnebago. Big was telling me, yo, I said, man, I know that fucked you up with the Pac shit. You know what I'm saying? When he died, he was like, yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Me and Lil C's got so motherfucking fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I let Lil C's drive. Lil C's don't even drive. You know what I'm saying? And that's how, Big went through the window of the car. So he almost went through the window of the car when they had that accident. You understand? And Big couldn't hardly get around while we was out in Cali.
See, what y'all hearing playing right now is he explaining how Big got in that accident. Like how we seen on the movie Notorious when he was on the crutch. He explaining all that now. It's about to get to the last big night and everything. So I appreciate everybody who up in the building. Shout out to Devonna. Shout out to Richardson. Uh Jason Richardson. That's gonna be your name over here, bro. Jason Richardson. Shout out to Lala Go Hard. And now telling you, bro, you gotta respect the game. You say little homie, it don't matter. Like, you gotta respect the game, bro. You up in our chat, cuz. What wrong with you, cuz? Wrong with you, home skillet? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to who that is? Delane, who cares? Shout out to I said y'all name already. Shout out to Salvador. Even though you said some little gay shit. Shout out to you know who I be. Shout out to It's the Narrative TV. Shout out to everybody who just in the cut, just chilling, man. You know what I'm saying? We about to get to it. About to get to it. Hold on. What the fuck is going on? Okay, there we go right there. We about to get to it, bro. Hey, but I appreciate everybody who up in the building, bro. Y'all know it's all love. Oh, you good,
Because
gang? You good? Hey, you ain't saying nothing, bro. I normally be over here talking shit, but I'm on cool time tonight because I'm trying to pay respect and homage to Biggie. You know what I'm saying? I'm really trying to dissect this conversation because Big Gene basically saying that Diddy lined it up. Allegedly. I ain't say Big Gene wrong. Nah, Big Gene ain't wrong. You know what I'm saying? But listen to what Big Gene saying. He saying if it weren't for Puff, if Puff was moving right and doing what he supposed to do and make sure they was straight on the security wise, they probably would have been good. But at the same time, they ain't supposed to be in California right after Pac died, gang. So, Puff, what type of money is you chasing in California if you already paid? Or did you get the real bag after Big died?
I don't know what you call both of his thigh bones was either fractured or broken at one time. You understand? So it was crutches and stuff like that for Big. Like the cane and everything like that. Big. It was hard for Big to get around. So he wasn't going to nowhere. He wasn't going to no parties and nothing like that. You understand? He addressed that whole thing. And dog, that was your man. He was like, yeah, man. But like I said before, you know what I'm saying? Pac, if I would have told Pac about those dudes, that he was running with, he would have told them, then I would have had the problem. And I just want to do my music. All right, cool. We understand that. You know what I'm
I
saying?
don't
And he
know,
said,
Devon.
Pop thought I
I
had money
don't
that I
know.
didn't have.
I don't know.
So when Jasmine Guy and Will Smith, wife Jada Pickett, when they was, trying to, get money up for, Pac bail and everything like that, they couldn't, Big ain't had nothing to give them. And I guess, somebody claiming I'm king of New York, or, guys use that slang and stuff like that, and you don't have no money to come up with, dude, your man's them bail and everything like that, they're gonna sit back and, behind bars and think shit. So we in the Winnebago, and I'm
Yeah,
saying
you
to
hear what he
myself,
said?
so do I tell this kid that this nigga Puff wished death on him? But Puff is my man. Do I say that? I couldn't do that because I knew Big was going to say something to Puff.
Okay, if you knew Big was gonna say something to Puff, why you ain't address P. Diddy for saying it? You still playing both sides, bro. Like, you ain't want to say nothing to Puff because you knew Puff probably would like, well, you fired then. I don't need you around. So now you ain't getting no money. But you knew if you would have said something to Big, Big would have went back like, hey, what you put me saying you wish death about me, bro? That's how you feel about me? I mean, if y'all Puff say that and y'all was the security guard, and then you see you gotta watch Big for a day, and Big is paying homage to Puff, but you hear Puff that said all this wild shit. What would you do? Would you not say nothing and keep getting your money? Or would you let Big know like, hey bro, I feel like, yeah, it's cool to pay your homage to Puff and everything. I ain't trying to get in y'all business, but you probably don't need to feel the same way he feel because, you know, like, come on, bro. Like this big. This ain't like no regular like this. Like if you hanging with somebody and one of your homeboys say, "Yeah, man, I swear to God, when I catch bro, I'm gonna catch his ass." Nah, y'all homeboy. So you ain't gonna tell your homeboy what this nigga said. You gonna stay out of it? Think about it. Think about it. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, regardless if he would have told Big or not, Big probably still would be here. You feel me? He probably wouldn't be with Bad Boy, but he'll still be here. He wouldn't have went to Cali. He would have automatically left. Jane probably would have lost his job, but guess what? He would have saved that man's life in some type of way. Fuck the problem and the issue. Like basically what I'm saying, bro. Me and bro, we doing our business. Let's say Whack 100, he come in the picture. We try to do business with Whack, and he on some lining the nigga shit up. And he tell me about it, and I don't tell bro. And something happened to bro. What that mean? I chose the money, right? Instead of being honest and loyal. That's why I said that's the second red flag on Big Jane, guy. That's a red flag, bro. Like that's a red flag. You around them. It ain't like y'all just barely see each other, bro. You around this man because you puff security. So you around big too. You reading big contract. You just told this man whole contract. If he would have told Biggie, Biggie would have still been here. Fuck the fallout. Fuck if you still would have been a security guard for Bad Boy, cause no telling what Big would have did for you. He probably would have still came and snatched you back up. Niggas probably would have still respected you for doing that. Like, well, Gene, that wasn't none of your business, but I still feel like you did what right. That nigga was a snake when you saying that around y'all. He could have kept that shit in his inner circle of people. Because like Big Gene, I'm gonna let this clip play, bro. I ain't gonna talk too, but I'm gonna let that clip play. But Gene, you still should have said something, gang. At the end of the day. End of the day, gang.
Do I say that? I couldn't do that because I knew Big was going to say something to Puff. he did it when D-Rock told him I blew an L with him. You understand? He said, oh yeah, Gene blew an L. And that's when I told Buff, oh yeah, but you wrote Lil Kim shit, right?
See, he worried about somebody telling him. I ain't saying Big J ain't wrong, y'all. I feel like his story is right. He telling the truth. But at the same time, bro, why you ain't tell Big all this shit? All this shit could have been avoided. What you about to say?
What if Big would have told Puff?
Huh?
What if Big would have told Puff?
What he was scared. That's what he explained in that. What he saying he did it when he told Puff that me and D Rock was smoking weed when he was telling him about, hey yo, I think these niggas gonna come kill us tonight. Cause I'm stuck getting too many warnings and threats, niggas letting us know they coming for us tonight. Puff wasn't listening to it. He say Big wasn't listening to it. He say Lil Season don't want to listen to it. So what I'm saying is, if he was telling them, "Hey, yo, bro, they gonna come get us tonight," why you just didn't tell Puff? I mean, why you just didn't tell Big what Puff said? If it's that far, if you telling them we getting death threats, well, I'm gonna be real. The main reason why we getting the death threats and the reason why we ain't really right down here because of Puff. Puff, you don't really give a fuck about Big. You said it the other night. Why all three on right there just gone clear the air. So therefore, Big One had to went to this show. You would have got fired. Y'all would have been back in New York, and Puff ass would have been down there in California by himself. Big would have still been here. He probably no telling what would have been happening, but he wouldn't have been passed away like that. That's how you know people be. And when I say this, I do not want to discredit Big James when I say this, bro. I'm saying this our content reaction based wise, bro. Every that shows you people choose the money, they choose the business before they choose morals and righteous shit, gang. You feel me? Time
That's a fact.
18, bro. I appreciate you. I appreciate you for real, for real. I appreciate you for real. Hey, but I'm just being real. Most people out here, they don't give a fuck. Long as they still getting their check, they ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna let you hear big.
It is what it is. So now, me and Big, you know, he was giving me my props and everything like that. How how he noticed how I am around Puffs and everything like that. Like I'm, no games. What he didn't understand is that I was always been that serious dude. I understand the rules to this whole game. You understand? I'm not no bodyguard. There's no bodyguard. You understand?
We
Even
gonna
though I
get to
got
that time. We gonna
potential,
get to it.
even though I know
We
the
gonna get
rules, I know
to it.
what to do and how to do things. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I protected him like I was his big uncle.
And I appreciate them 37 likes, man. That shit came out of nowhere. You know, the numbers be playing, y'all, but trust me, it be people up in the building. But I appreciate everybody who in the building, who up in the comments, all the mods, and all the mods that don't know each other. I want y'all to get to know each other because some of these people we be meeting I meet in the daytime when I used to do my Mars solo, or sometime when I wake up early, or sometime me and bruh be up on here. New people come in, you know what I'm saying? We all one big family over here, gang. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we get this thing right, we ain't gonna be always talking about the content everybody else talking about. We gonna go with some old school, new school, conspiracy theory shit, history shit, whatever. We just gonna come with it every night. And I appreciate y'all for rocking with us every night, bro. Let's get it.
Him like I was his big uncle. You know what I'm saying? Nobody could infiltrate that at no given time. Whatever Puff told me, I did. You understand? Even with the fact that, when Puff used to give his parties and everything like that, I used to be the one
Yep,
that
salute.
Russell Simmons would
La
be at the
la
door. Puff
salute.
would already tell me, yo, don't let Russell, if Russell ain't dressed right. And he knew Russell was coming in jeans and sneakers. Puff would be tell me, yo, if Russell don't dress right, don't let
Appreciate
him in.
that. Appreciate them likes,
If
man. Appreciate
uh
that.
Chris Lighting, and the other dude that
All right, y'all see that? Y'all see that person designed by Focus TV that said hit that like button whenever y'all get time. I need y'all to hit that logo and subscribe to that channel because that's bro right there on the side. That's the co-host. That's the one who brought me to the internet. That's the one who was getting paid first. We trying to get back to it, and it's about to happen. You know what I'm saying? So let's get to it. Same little y'all show me. I want y'all to show to him, bro. Let's get to it.
Appreciate that. Appreciate that.
put that dude in the head with the bottle. Um, he used to always be with Chris Lighting all the time. Uh,
Cause when we go live on his channel, we gotta make mods over there. We ain't gonna have the same crowd of people now, cause we on a different channel. That's why I'm telling y'all to subscribe to that channel. You know what I'm saying? Cause you know, bro gonna be coming with some totally different more content. You know what I'm saying? So, and we gonna need mods over there. So best believe, you know, if you tap in over there when we go live, we gonna get to it. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. Just networking. You know what I'm saying? We trying to build something up over here, gang. You feel me? Like we getting to it. And shout out to y'all.
slips my mind. Um, if they don't, when they come, leave them outside, Gene, and come and get me. And they used to be far. They used to be mad, the motherfucker. But that's the type of dude I was. Jesus Christ had to come down and take the breath out of my body, you know, if I would have allowed anything or anybody to go against what Puff was saying. So, you know, I didn't have that relationship with Big where I was going to say anything about Puff to him at the time. You understand? And hear this kid, yeah,
He just answered my question then. Y'all heard him. He said he didn't have a relationship. Up there. I guess your page. He said drop that link. Yes, sir. We gonna get to it, Black King, bro. We trying to get to it for real, for real.
he was pouring his heart out to me. You know, and I knew he had love for me because when we took that picture, me and him with Puff, and I didn't know I was even in it. When we was at the Soul Train Awards, that nigga looked at me, and when he said this out of his mouth, I knew he had love for me. He said, "Nigga, you look like you from Brooklyn now." Yeah, that shit is nice. I had the black and white Stetsons on, the black suit with the black and white Versace top. You understand? Killing with the Versace glasses. You like, yo, nigga, you look like you was from Brooklyn. So I knew at that time Big had a lot of love for me. You know what I'm saying? And what I did. So I asked him, I said, yo, Big, can I get in the hypnotized video? He said, yeah, man, you can get in that shit. Yeah, why not? I said, all right, cool. So they was running late with shooting the hypnotized video, and I know I had to get.
You wanted to be in the video, but you couldn't tell him what Puff said. But you just answered my question and said why you couldn't tell Big what Puff said because you didn't have a relationship with him like that. But you also told us about how when Puff left you, you got his contract. You read over Big's whole contract. Y'all talked about his whole contract and everything. So that's enough relationship to even nigga what? This nigga telling you about his whole business. And you
So
was
you,
scared to go.
no, he was being a groupie.
Can't let
You just wanted to be in the videos. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what appealed.
yo, I'm like, bruh. Yeah, like Big let you be in the videos. You ask Big, can I be in the video? Big like, hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? You couldn't tell Big what Puff said? Cause you said y'all didn't have a relationship like that. I understand that. I really do understand that, bro. But it's still like you chose money over morals, guy. Like at the end of the day, you chose that check getting paid over. You feel me? Because if you didn't, you would have told Big, and Big would have got into it with Puff. No matter what, Big wasn't gonna perform. He wasn't gonna perform. He gonna ask him, bro, what's up with that? They would have got into it, however that shit would have happened. But he wanted to perform at that fucking club. I guarantee you that. And Big is still down there be here. That's why you should have told Big. Regardless if you would have lost your job, gang, you still should have told him because it's still gonna be another way out of this shit, gang. Big would have still been here. No, just like Pop. They say Pop rode with Suge Knight by himself. Him and Suge Knight in the car with car trailing. I feel like Pac shouldn't have did that, nigga. You should have rolled up in the car with security. Motherfuckers who around the car. Fuck that solo driver shit sometimes. But you know, when you young, you in position, you don't really be thinking about this shit. You know what I'm saying? Because that money make certain people feel untouchable, bro. When you got a whole lot of people who love you out here, and the smallest hatred, you'll feel like you untouchable, guy. You feel like that hatred can't even fuck with you because you get love everywhere you go, but at the same, never stop that hate, bro. That hate gonna always squeeze through there and reach out and touch you if you ain't moving right. For real, that's why I say RP to Big, RP to Tupac. And man, I think Big Jane, bro, is telling the truth. But what you? I'm gonna let the clip
Hey,
play, but I'm just being
you
real.
think he telling
I
the
think,
truth about everything?
yep. That's what I'm saying. His loyalty was with Diddy, not the artist. I understand it, but at the same time, what is loyalty? When somebody wish death on somebody in front of your face and you around this person that he did it every day. You around him. It's his artist. You know
Yeah.
everything bad he done said about him. Every fucking day you see him. You feel me? You can't select the politic on
He
there.
was. I was about to
You
say
chose
he was selective politicking because how
you
you gonna
select the
fuck with him
politic.
on you fuck with him on certain shit and then that on some real street nigga shit is like,
You
bruh,
don't want to let them know.
you ain't gonna
Like,
even
hey,
put
this
me
what I'm
on.
telling
Like,
y'all, bro.
yeah, that's
Like,
crazy.
like this why instead of telling y'all we getting these death threats, bro. Cause because Pop, because Puff said he wished death on you, bro. You and Lil C still want to call me a police. That's why I'm doing the police shit, bro. Because the other night when I told Puff what's going on, he said he don't give a fuck about you, Tupac, or Suge Knight. He want his life to change. Nigga, you supposed to been told him.
Yeah, he definitely should have
Big
told him.
would have respect you so much, bro, regardless of the falling out. Big would have came and signed you, nigga. He would have made you part of the squad. Regardless if he ain't had the money, he would have gonna be big security guard, nigga. Come on, bro. We ain't seen Biggie as a full-time artist, bro. We just seen him in his prime, bro, trying to get to that CEO status. We ain't seen him on that puff level yet. That Birdman CEO shit, rapping and still putting out artists yet. He was just getting there. He was just getting there.
Yeah,
Hey, Tupac and Biggie, they would have changed the game. They would have changed the game. I think they would have squashed that beef, but they would have changed the game if they would have came out and left Death Row and Bad Boy. They would have changed the
and
game.
did yeah life insurance money. Did Puff have life insurance on Big?
They would. It's a. I gotta go find this clip. Big
Black
Gene
said
was
that.
talking about
You
that.
know what I'm saying? That's just something to think about. Like Black said that, and I'm like, you know, niggas was
Every record
doing that.
label, yeah, every record label got life insurance on their artists.
Like now they do. Now we know that they do, but it's like, damn, back then was motherfuckers still doing that just in
Fact.
case? Because yo, that would have been crazy. Like, yeah, I know shit is happening. Let me take some life insurance out on this motherfucker right now. Like Pac just died.
Crazy. Let the audio clip play, bro. I don't know
Yeah,
how my fucking phone is on 15%. That's crazy, y'all.
So I had to
That's
get on
crazy.
that red eye.
If I have to, I
So
turn the screen off and have to put my shit
Parents,
on the
get your
charge.
kids durable.
Cause it seems like y'all rocking with us tonight.
that's crazy. Besides getting his royalty money and all, like you getting insurance money, you reaping all the benefits.
Big Jane did a video about it where he talked about how Puff was getting money out Craig, Mac, everybody who died. He reaped them benefits, and none of the kids really ain't just getting up from it. That's why I was like, all right, nigga, did Puff really line this shit? Did he line this shit up?
I don't
Think
see
about it.
him. I mean, listen, I don't see him lining up his investment. Like this is a big investment. This was the best person he ever had on the label.
More money dead than alive, though, guy.
But not then, nigga. You know how much more money he would have made alive? Nigga was the king of hip hop, my nigga. Like,
I know.
you know what I'm saying? He would have made a whole lot, a whole lot more money, man. You know what I'm saying? So I
Yeah,
don't
see,
know.
that's why I want y'all to hear what Big Jane's saying. That's why I said I think he did it because Big Gene explained how they was in the car, all the shit he was doing. He asked Puff, can he hang on the outside while we get to our destination? Puff said, nah, nigga, get in. And when he got in, he let the seat all the way back. So by Big Gene being down there 7 foot tall, sideways in the truck. So sideways in the truck, and the motherfucker go to shoot you like this. So by the time you open your door, nigga, you gotta try to slide out, do all this, and try to shoot. That's what Big James was saying. He said Puff did all this. I'm gonna let that audio clip play, bro. I'm surprised YouTube ain't pulling no whole shit. I'm gonna let the audio clip play, bro. That's why I gotta start. I gotta start coming on by like 9:30. I got to because when we be in the live, bro, it don't even be the whole fucking video. Like every live we did, y'all do know we never finished the live. We was only like 6, 7 minutes up in the live. I promise y'all. We never every live we ever did, bro. We never finished the whole live. Cause either YouTube or come with the reset shit and we'll just pick another topic. But we gonna have to go back to all them lives we did and finish them bitches, gang. But I wanna really
Right.
get to this part here. I appreciate all y'all for just tapping in with us, bro. For real, for real.
I didn't make the video shoot, so I went to New York for a couple of days. I mean, oh yeah, I went back to New York for a couple of days. So I get back into New York and I stay for like 2 days. And on the third day, I'm on the red eye coming back to Cali. So now we get back out there. Mace, all of them is out at Cali. Stevie J, Groovy Lou, everybody's in Cali. So I see Mace and Stevie J at the across the street from the House of Blues. It was this club. I mean, this hotel. I don't know if it was it the Bellagio? No, it wasn't the Bellagio. It's a hotel right across the street from the White House of Blues. It's all white. Um, the name escapes me right now, but fucking Stevie J and Mace and some other cat pull up in a drop top Mercedes.
I
I
see
pulled
you.
Mace
I see
aside.
y'all in the
I said,
comments.
my
I
man,
see y'all
do you know where the fuck you at?
trying to listen to Big James.
I said, you in California. You a meal ticket to some of these cats. You driving around and a drop top Mercedes, nigga, they'll peel your head to the white. The fuck is wrong with you? Then May said to me, yo, you know, I kind of thought that, man, but Stevie J said his man that was right here was real strong and we was good. I said, yeah, man, you
Know
ain't
what they
good.
say? I
You from
don't know
Harlem,
though.
man. You supposed to know better. You know
I
what I'm
don't
saying?
know though,
He said he
Rich.
had told me, yo,
I
Gene,
don't
I went
know.
to this
That's what they
basketball
say.
game and it was some like kind of some radio pep rally type of thing. And they was telling me how much they hated Big, they hated Puff. Shit was crazy. So
Yeah, I hear the audio. Ah, they hit a. You can hear me.
Yeah, I hear you. You hear me?
I can hear you, but it's low. I'm trying to see if the chat can hear. I think YouTube hit us with that reset button, bro. I think they did, bro. I think they hit us with that reset button, bro. That's why I say I'm trying to start coming live more early than 12 o'clock, man. Yeah, that's YouTube. They hit the reset button. I appreciate all y'all for being in the building. YouTube hit the reset button. They do that when you get to the 2 hour threshold mark. But shout out to y'all for being in the building, guys. Subscribe to that channel. Hit the like button. Let me see. See, it ain't let me live.
Yo,
Yo, okay, yo, and straight.
you hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you good. What about my end?
You good?
So it ain't no echo no more.
Nah, you good.
Okay. All right. Okay. What you trying to?
It's up to you. I gotta run to the store in a
Okay.
minute.
All right. What you want to keep going?
It's up to you. Unless we tapping back in. We can run it to 4 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? It's like another what, 12
It
minutes?
ain't gonna it ain't gonna be that long because we already like almost through part two. So part three is like about 50 some minutes. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying not to talk so much and go and let it play through. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Cause I see y'all rocking with a nigga like y'all don't want a motherfucker to get up off. And I do need to work on the watch hours, and we also got to work on bro watch hours too. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. But if you got to go to the store, gang, I don't even think I'm gonna last that long because my phone is on 12%. I'm gonna see how this gonna work right here.
All right.
I'm gonna let the audio clip play. But if you need to go to the store, I'll let you. You know what it is. If you drop down, I know how to add you back up here.
Puff, shit was crazy. So now me and Puff is back at it. We going to a party at the House of Blues. And when we get up into the party, you know, I see Chaz and them from Black Hands. So, Puff went up to him like, and he like, he's going like,
Yeah, I made this into a look, you know, what I'm saying? Because at first I was going like sometimes I go live by myself, but every night at 12, which I'm gonna change that time from 12 o'clock. I'm gonna have to push it to probably 10:45 or whenever I come in the crib. I'm gonna have to change the time because you know we don't never be finishing really the whole video or nothing. But you know what I'm saying? Yeah, in nighttime this be the live show. It's the podcast. You know what I'm saying? This when we in this thing, we tapped in. If it's a podcast, however you want to call it, it's just what we doing. You know what I'm saying? It could be 3 o'clock in my zone. I'm in Mississippi. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate everybody who up in the building. You know what I'm saying? If you know you got something to do in the morning, you can tap out. I salute you. But I see there's a couple people who still up in here who want to hit this clip. So I'm gonna rock it out. See what's gonna happen.
shadow box and everything. And he caught Chaz with one. Chaz looked at him and he did like a quick jab, pop, to the sternum. and you could see Puff just lose his breath. And I was dying. And so niggas is looking at me like I supposed to do something. I was like, nigga, shit, he should have never swung on him. He
Nah,
should have
that
never
nigga
hit
get
him.
it.
You know what I'm saying?
Nah, that
Chaz
nigga
knocked
get
the
it.
fucking wind out of him. I was dying. You understand? You know, I work for Chaz too. I used to run Black Hand Security, and like him and Puff's birthday on the same day and shit. So they knew each other good. So guys who was around didn't know their relationship, but I knew their relationship. So when niggas try to Puff little friends and people was trying to run up,
I
Chaz
appreciate
had a
that. Let
mob
me
like that.
too,
I had
man.
to intervene. Like, yo, man, get out. They family. You know what I'm saying? Boom, and that was it. So we watched. I don't know. I think it was LL perform. You understand? L gave an incredible show and shit like that, but Big them wasn't there. None of the time we went to any place, I never saw Big, but I always saw Puff on the phone with him after we went to one of those places. Yo, man, I thought you was coming. Was you in the studio? And Big would be like, yo, nah, or yeah, whatever, like that. He said, man, you messing up my studio time. You understand? That's you messing up my money like that. You got to be in the studio. So
As y'all here, Big James. I ain't talking about them in New York. This in California. Puff calling Big like, hey, you ain't at the studio? Hey, you messing up my studio money. Like, you supposed to be in the studio. What Big supposed to be doing in the studio in California?
Like, wow, what's so special about doing it in California? Like, somewhere where we got smoke at. Like,
That's what Big James was trying to understand because he was like, basically, the shit that Diddy wanted him to do, it was for Puff album. He was down there to promote Puff album, not Biggie shit. Biggie supposed to been in London, but Puff wanted him down there. That's crazy. I'm gonna
yeah,
get to it.
Big album was finished, and I guess he was working on Puff album or whatever at the time because Big shit was finished. So now we going someplace else the next day, and Puff is always calling his kid, telling him, yo, you going, you going. So now he said, all right, I want you to go to this vibe party. The vibe party comes up, and Big was like, uh, I'm not going to be here for that. Big told me he wasn't going to be there because he was supposed to go to London. So now I hear Puff get on the phone with Kirk Burrows. Kirk Burrows was the president of Bad Boy at the time. He the one,
They listen to
and this is
it. They listen
way
to it.
back when we was doing, and niggas don't know this. That from day one, before all the other security, all the other bodies, the red zone and the building, unsigned hype and everything like that. Puff went through the same gang shit about 91 or
Facts.
92. You understand? So about when he was with Uptown Records, he used to do unsigned hype over at a club called The Building. You understand what I'm saying? I was with Puff then. I was with Puff on Wednesday night at the Red Zone, way before anybody. Man, he used to take the money to Kirk Bell. You understand? So now he called Kirk Burrows, chew Kirk Burrows the fuck out and tell him, yo, Big ain't going nowhere. You understand? Big ain't going nowhere.
crazy.
That's what he talking about. The London shit I was telling y'all
Yeah,
about.
that's
See, Big
crazy.
was in California for fucking Puff album. Ain't had nothing to do with Big music. Big was supposed to been in London doing the whole little, couple shows over there in London. And you just heard Big James say he called the nigga who? Kurt Burrows and tell him like, nah, nigga cancel it. He ain't going nowhere. He ain't going nowhere. Like, nigga, what? Why you want him in Cali so bad? Cause they say you sacrifice, bro, for that Illuminati shit, for that money. However this shit go. Cause that what it looking like. You said that play, guy. I'm gonna let Big Jing talk, bro. The laugh up there serious, bro.
Bro, because I'm saying
Oh,
he couldn't have, not saying anybody, but you couldn't sacrifice somebody
I
else
don't
you
hear
would
you.
sacrifice.
I don't hear your audio.
You
I
can't
don't
hear
hear
me?
you.
Can't hear me?
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong, bro. Audio, but I'm gonna let the clip play, and when he come back in, I'll pause. I hope my audio still straight.
I said, damn, this nigga, cussed him the fuck out. Ain't that big, I'm thinking, ain't that big choice what he going on now? He told him to kill it. Don't pay for him, don't do nothing, don't fly him, don't do none of that shit. He's not going to London. So when I hear people say, oh, Big Soul's been in London and, Big stopped that and stuff. No, Big ain't stopped none of that. Because London was going to give him 25 G's or something for going over there. I don't know why. I can't tell you why right now. You understand? Other than I know for a fact that Puff stopped him from going to London and kept him in Cali and kept trying to get him to listen here, you going to this party, man? And I don't think Big had no interest in going in the party. And I say this and prove me wrong. Show me a picture other than that vibe party that Big went to. Ask the crew, ask Lil C's, how many parties y'all went to when y'all was in Cali? So now I go to I call Kirk Bro again.
Y'all listen to him. I still get cool and sweater. Hey, yeah, see, y'all listen to him. Man, I'm telling you, Big Jane about to he about to get to it. He about to start cooking. He about to get to it, gang. I'm telling you, he about to get to it. Now, if y'all see me come off the screen, that's because I had to go put my phone on the charger. I'm gonna still let the audio play because I'm gonna be right here. But I'm telling y'all, Big Dame about to get to it, gang. I salute everybody who up in the building. I know Maven Scratch was designed by Focus. He gonna be back.
Like, yo, Kirk. And I'm with him about the shit out here. And I told him Arista is calling me for, you know, social security numbers and everything like that so they could pay and everything like that. So I said, yo, Kirk, why ain't no fucking security out here, bro? Again, Gene, nothing I could do. Puff ain't paying for no more security. That was basically it.
I know a little something about it, gang.
We get ready to go to this bar party. And I get an eerie feeling that whole day. You understand? Just the night before, I had a day off where Puff just told me to chill, I can do whatever I want to do. And I'm at the Beverly Hills Hotel just chilling, ordering whatever I wanted to order, doing whatever I wanted to do. You know, as friends come over. And this dude, I get a phone call in the middle of the night. And I was like, what? He said, yo, Mace is trapped up in the Century Club. Niggas won't let him come out. I'm like, what? Yeah, Mace is trapped. I ain't getting paid for Mace. All I have to
Gotta
worry
let the
about is
phone
Puff.
charge up, bro.
So next thing you know, I get a call from Puff and Paul. I said, yo, James, go to Mace. So I take the limo drive, takes me over to the Century Club. Hold up Nene and Nene. And I go outside the Century Club. So Mace is coming out. Now, I said, tell Mace, leave, come downstairs. So whoever, they call on the cell phone, Mace is coming down the steps, I'm at the door. I say, what the fuck is going on? He said, no, everything good, everything good, Jim. I said, motherfucker, if everything.
Now, what y'all hearing right now, bro? He explaining what happened when he had to go get Mace? When Mace got trapped up in that club. Yeah. See, y'all don't know about that, but we finna get to it. He finna talk about this. Yeah, we finna get to it.
Good, I wouldn't be here. You understand? Mace went back. You know, Mace got him in their car and they left. So I go back, uh, enjoy my day. The next day, I hear we going to the vibe party. Now, when I first went out to Cali, or this particular trip we was going out to Cali, we weren't supposed to be partying doing that. That's what I was told. You know what I'm saying? No party, we just gonna do studio time, do soul train, and that was it. It was the opposite. It was a whole different story for me and Drew Puff. Like I said, going everywhere, and everywhere he went, he was
It's
calling
sweater
Big out to
flying.
come out.
That's why I allude to the side so
Big
y'all can
would
see
never
the whole
show up.
thing. It's sweater fly.
So this one particular day, he shows up. We're at Andre Harrell's house. You understand? So now I get a call from my man Jay. He used to run with Jodeci, Dalvin and Devontae, the younger brother, good friend of his. Jay was from uh, somewhere in North Carolina with them and stuff like that, but he was a big dude. He was a good dude out there. Cali had a lot of people, a lot of friends out there. You know what I'm saying? He used to hold, Devontae and them down. So now, me and him chop it up and everything like that. So he said, I get a call from him that day. He said, yo, I don't think y'all should go nowhere, man. I think it's gonna be real ugly tonight. I'm like, yeah. So, yeah.
See? Now, what we finna hear right now is Big Jane, he explaining all the threats he been getting. All the people who been calling, all the people who been getting them the warning, like, hey, tell Puff, no, don't go to that, y'all, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I say I don't kind of believe in what Big G's saying, bro. Because if you think about it, if he would have just told, if he would have just told them, bro, like, ain't no selective parts. If he would have just told Big what Puff said, they would have got into it, bro. Yeah, they would have got into it, but nigga, Big still would have been here. He probably could have straightened out a whole lot of stuff, you know what I'm saying? By they getting exposed to Big. He could have, basically what I'm saying, Big James should have just said, fuck that money. And he should have told Biggie what Puff said, bro. Like, I don't care. He should have just told him, gang. Because if he would have told him, regardless of what happened, nigga, Big would have left. He would have left Cali and went straight back to New York or to London, whatever he supposed to been went to. You feel me? Like, even if you would have lost your job, bro, like the streets would have been known. Oh yeah, you the reason why Big left Puff because you told him what he said. Like, nigga, I'd rather have that rep than what's going on now, gang. I ain't saying that you did nothing wrong, Big J. I salute you for holding your ground because I'm gonna let the audio clip play because I want y'all to hit it. That's why I'm doing the long run tonight. I'm gonna let y'all hear the rest of part two, which we almost done, and part three, where he explained everything that happened, the shooting, what Puff was doing, what happened. Man, just tap in with me. Just tap in with me, because y'all rocking with me, and we gonna get to it.
I think it's gonna be real ugly tonight. I'm like, yeah. So, why? I had already got a call from Unique telling me to vest up. You understand? Which I called Kirk Bros and told him about that. So now I'm feeling a certain way, because I just had this like, the fuck is we going to this vibe party? And it's the last night we're supposed to be in California. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's good right now. None of us are touched. Everybody can go home safe. We could chill right here. Andre Harrell got the pool in there, the whole 9 yards. what the fuck are we going to this vibe party for? So I'm sitting at the table. He had this big wooden table. And this is like 15, 16 guys, they talking, going back and forth. So I get on the phone with my man, Slick. I'm Slick in the family. It's my brother. I said, yo, I got this feeling, man. You know what I'm saying? This shit is about to go down tonight. He said, yeah. You know what I'm saying? They was in the game room because I was calling the payphone right there on 112 and 8th Avenue. You understand? So now, Slick comes to the phone and I said, yo, man, got this eerie feeling, man, that this shit is about to go down. And I done got too many warnings and everything like that, man. And he says to me, he said, yo, all I know, man, if something happened to you, that nigga can't come back to New York like that. I got something for his ass. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Y'all love, bro. You got everybody who let you know, like, hey, bro, if anything happened to you, bro, you could have just went here and told Big what you got to lose, gang. That's my whole thing. And excuse me for this light being behind me, bro, because I'm in the living room, my kitchen right there. So that's that light, you know what I'm saying? But I'm going to try to see if I can change it another way so it won't be so dark. I mean, so light like that. See how I can put it so it won't be just looking like that. But yeah, that's the light behind me. For real, for real. But hey, we finna get to it. I'm gonna let this audio clip play, bro, because y'all listen to Big James. He really telling y'all what's going on, gang. Real talk. He telling y'all what's going on. He telling you what Diddy had going. He telling you all this. How he set it up, how he ignored everything, how people called him, let him know what's going on. He let you know what's going on.
I'm like, yeah. He said, but listen, if you feel that way, don't go. Fuck him. I said, no, I ain't gonna leave him out like that, bro. I'm gonna go, but I'm gonna talk to this nigga Puff first. So I made that phone call from Andre Harrell's phone. You understand? I made it from his house phone. So I went, I hung up the phone and I went up. I went to her. I said, "Yo, Paul, where Puff at? Puff is upstairs." I'm like, I went to, I was at the bottom of the stairs. And I said, "Yo, Puff." I said, "Yo, Puff." He was upstairs with Kim. You know what I'm saying? So Puff came to the top of the steps. She's sitting in this white robe. 2 million, man. That nigga said out of his mouth, "Yo, Gene, I don't want to. If you don't want to go, you ain't got to go. I don't want to hear that shit." I said, "Yo, Puff, I got some good intel, bro. This shit is serious." He said, "You ain't got to go." I said, "Yeah, all right then, man." So I went back to the table and
You heard that? He talking to Puff. He said, Puff. Hey, Puff, I got some good intel, man. What Puff say? Oh, you ain't got to go. You ain't got to go if you don't want to go. Let it play.
sat down. But these niggas is laughing and joking and everything like that. So I got this fucking feeling. I just hit the fucking table. I was like, boom, boom, boom. And niggas looked at me, was like, "Yo, G, what the fuck is wrong?" I said, "Niggas, I'm telling this nigga that niggas is coming to get us tonight. And niggas ain't paying attention to this shit." And the dude, Matt, who used to, run with us, and he was a crip out there, he said, "Yo, bro, we lock and load together. We lock and load together." I said, "I don't see none of you niggas locking. I don't see none of you niggas loading. Fuck is y'all talking about?" Got up from the table and walks outside. When I walk outside, who do I walk into? It's Big sitting in the car, C's behind him. D-Rock and Tone is fucking with a little basketball goal and it has some kind of Nerf ball that he's just fucking around with. So when I seen them niggas, the first thing came out of my mouth was like, "Yo, Big."
Them
These
facts.
niggas is
I
coming
see
to
y'all
get
in the
us, dog.
comments. I see
Just
y'all.
like that. Get out of his mouth. Yo, Gene, go ahead with that old cop shit. You think you know everything. Fuck out of here with that. For one thing, you better get you a GED. You know what that is, though, see? That's a good enough degree. So they don't cheat you out your money like they did your man over here. And then Big said right out of his mouth, yo, Gene, go ahead on with that bullshit before I have Tone and D-Rock hold you while Lil C's get his shit off. I said, yeah. I said, all that shit sound good. It may make you feel good, but it won't be healthy.
All right, that's the end of part two right there, y'all. We finna get to the meat, potatoes, and cheese of the conversation. Oh yeah, because at the end of the day, Big Jim, you still should have told them, bro. You still should have told them. It don't matter. You still should have told them, gang. Like real talk, you still should have told them. Cause if you would have told them, Big would have said something to Puff. You want him to say something to Puff if he wished death upon him. You want somebody to let you know somebody wish death upon you, ain't it? It's the same thing. But it ain't all about faulting Big Jane because at the end of the day, Big Jane did what he supposed to been did. You know what I'm saying? He handled his business the best way he can. And the reason why I say that because y'all for to hear what went down that night. Y'all for to hear what happened that night with the Notorious B.I.G. We finna get to it. This part three. To it.
The livest one, representing BK to the fullest. The Notorious B.I.G. The only Christopher we acknowledge is Wallace. Raw deal.
And when y'all get time, if you want to know if you want to go listen to it yourself, cause you know I gotta pause it and stop and react to it. Go to Big Gene, go to Gene Deal Show. His name is Gene Deal Show. That's a YouTube channel, and you just or you could type in Gene Deal the last big night, and all of it gonna pop up because it's another audio clip I'm gonna play another day of when he talked about the biblical betrayal of Biggie Smalls. And that night there is where it's like he get more raw and more raw about what all really happened and who all know what happened. But I'm gonna let this audio clip play. I appreciate everybody who in the building. I always remember, go shout out to Big Jane, shout out to Wisdom Clear, M Rick. You know what I'm saying? Y'all go subscribe to that channel, run them up. Let's get to it.
He knowing anybody know this. If you got beef and you got problem with somebody, you're not going to their backyard. You got cats that got beef in Brooklyn with kids in the Bronx. They're not going to the Bronx to beef with them, to chill at their clubs. You got cats who got beef with from Brooklyn, from the Bronx and Manhattan. They ain't going to Brooklyn to beef with kids, to party at their clubs and everything like that. Why the hell Big was gonna go out there anyway? Because he was lured out there. Signing of his contract, the money he needed, and the money he wanted to borrow until he got his money from his contract. There's no reason for that kid to be out there. His album was finished, and why he couldn't finish his album in New York if it wasn't.
Raw.
That's what I was saying before the audio play. That's what I was saying. The new people coming in the building, subscribe to the channel and hit that like button because I appreciate y'all. We finna get to it. Shout out to Big Jane because he, the ex-security guard of P. Diddy, and he was there the last night Biggie was here. This audio clip right here you finna hear is on his channel. Salute to him. I'm just reacting to it because I just want to find out and see, like, bro, did Diddy really lined it up? You know what I'm saying? Because, like, if your security, your personnel, he letting you know, he getting warnings, he getting death threats, people coming, and you telling him you ain't trying to hear that shit, you ain't gotta go if you don't want to go. You got a bigger agenda going on why you need Biggie down there. You needed Biggie down there. That's why you ain't care about them telling Big Jane. Cause you know Big, still gonna go, but Big probably wouldn't have went if he knew Big Jane wouldn't have went. You feel me? Like it about to get deep.
Deal. The last big night.
From Raw Deal, the last big night. I want to thank the people for supporting the first and second
Appreciate
installment.
that, Black King. I appreciate
And
y'all, bro.
hope
I
you
appreciate
enjoy.
y'all. Salute to
Well,
y'all.
not really enjoy, but hope this is more informative, the third installment than the first two. I hope it gave you a light on the atmosphere of what was going on between Death Row and Bad Boy, Biggs and Tupac. Um, I appreciate you individuals who
Now I appreciate you,
have
guys.
been viewing it.
I just do different content. I speak my mind, and I just try to keep it real about what I'm doing up here. Like I don't try to come up here with no false narrative. We listen to the videos, we pay our homage to the people who videos it is, whether we troll them or not, and we come react and we talk about it. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. But I did find that Dave Chappelle. You remember y'all? I was telling y'all about the Dave Chappelle cousin coming out talking about Bernie Mac. I found that clip. And I found the Tupac blood sacrifice clip. So we gonna get to them clips. We gonna play them clips. Not tonight, but we gonna start doing what we doing tonight. We gonna call this movie night up over here. We gonna call this movie night. Tonight is movie night. We gonna start doing a lot more of these movie nights, bro. Yeah, for real. Because I want y'all to just hear this stuff because like people ain't just for to come on the internet just say this stuff and it not be true. But we gonna get to it. I appreciate y'all. Let's get it.
Everything and being supportive and really getting into it and know that me doing this documentary this year wasn't the first time I started.
Appreciate y'all.
First and foremost, week after Big got murdered, I spoke with Lisa.
All right, that what made me so different over here, gang. See, I be picking my topics for a reason, bro. Like, I be like, I appreciate y'all. Though. Appreciate y'all being different, trying to do something different. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate y'all just seeing. You feel me?
Everett of Street Soldiers back
I
in
appreciate that.
'97 and we met at a restaurant over by the Beacon Theater, and I was telling her about the incident, what happened out there at California, but it never made the news. I also talked to Conrad Muhammad, who's over the Nation of Islam, the FOIs.
We gonna get to that, Devon.
Based
The
on the fact
Tupac, we gonna get. Well, we got
the
some
killing, how
movies
he was
coming.
dressed, and the incident that we had with some guys out there from the Nation of Islam. Um, I was on MTV the first time they aired something about the Notorious Big. I was on VH1, Famous Crime Scenes. Also did Biggie Tupac. And each one of those individuals and each one of those companies, I stayed 3 to 5 hours shooting with them, telling the story. But you only got bits and pieces of it. In 2004, a full documentary was done.
Now, what y'all about to hear Big James say, he explaining that he been coming out trying to tell his story, but people weren't paying attention. Just listen to what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? This is episode 3. I appreciate whoever you is. Lotto, I appreciate you for being in the building. But this episode 3, this the last part, y'all. So we only got we we like 4 minutes in, 56 minutes left. But we finna get to it, bro. We finna get to it. It's this last episode. Part 1 was like an introduction on how he was, how he met Pop. I mean, how he met Puff, how he met Biggie, and all this stuff. But it's about to get real. Just listen to Big James, bro.
By Ricardo McKendricks Jr., formerly or allegedly a part of the Junior Black Mafia in Philadelphia, which was he was picked up in 2004 also by the Alphabet Boys for being allegedly drug dealer, and all the property and everything that was done with the documentary was taken also. So the footage and everything that we had was gone. And it was completely done. Miss Wallace was a part of it. She was in it. A lot of different other individuals, right? So I went throughout the years trying to get the story out. People paying for me to come and speak and talk about the story on their documentaries or on their uh, footage, their films and everything like that. But the fans was only getting bits and pieces of the story. And I was getting tired of, you know, Puffy actually telling his story and lying by telling his story. He wasn't being truthful at all. And people want.
And on that right there, Big Jane ain't lying, y'all. In this blood sacrifice video I'ma show y'all, gang, dude is like showing you the look on Puff face, the look on Snoop Dogg face. When them interviews when Tupac and Biggie had, it was Tupac and Snoop Dogg. I forgot what interview it was. They asked him a question and Snoop Dogg was right there looking puzzled. And then the was shot. He explained everything they was looking like that because all the sacrifice because they didn't supposed to be came out and said that live in front of everybody. Like I'm telling you, this music thing is deeper than what we think it is, bro. That's why Gene said he lying. Because Puff really never did come out and tell the truth. The whole Puff interview when he did come out and say something about what happened to Big, he was sitting there like he was just making shit up. Y'all just gotta go back and check this shit out. But I'm gonna refresh y'all memory because we gonna start having movie night up over here. Yeah, it's movie night. Shout out to Big Gene, man. Shout out to Gene Deal. Y'all go subscribe to Gene Deal. Subscribe to his channel.
Want to sit there and say, well, and I said this before, he take the humanistic value out of this story because we made some mistakes. And the mistakes that were made took somebody's life, took somebody away from their father, took somebody away from their mother, took somebody away from their friends and their family. The mistakes that he made. You understand? So, like I said, if you got a chance, if you haven't viewed it and you just turning into the third installment, you might want to go back and check out 1 and 2 and some of the other YouTube things. And anybody who's telling you, and I'm letting you know this right now, I haven't made a dime off none of this. I don't have none of this shit monetized. I'm not one of those individuals who's telling you the truth about or the real reason and all this other shit to get you. They never been with nobody.
All right, during this time right here, y'all, he he talking about for life. Most of all his titles, they be like the truth about the real reason, and this is why. You know what I'm saying? So during this time, Carcino was saying that Big Jane was lying about his story about what happened to Biggie. You know what I'm saying? And Jane was like, nah, Nigga, I ain't lying. Like, how you gonna tell me about my story and I was there? You lying because I'm saying Puff had this thing lined up. And when you think about it, Puff was already big. But when Biggie passed away, Puff went to the next level. He got the $100 million. Then he got the $250,000. Then he got the $500,000. Then he got the billion. Look how fast he became a billionaire in this short span of time. Cause there wasn't no long time when he touched the beat. Like he put some work in, but just like, come on, bro, this Puff. How you become a billionaire? What door did you who decided that they wanted to make you a billionaire? That's what made me think Big Gene ain't lying. It was the reason why Puff allegedly had to get Big out the way. It's some more to it. Because I don't know about y'all, but I believe in that Illuminati shit, bro. I believe them niggas be blood sacrificing people for the money to get the stories that I be hearing, bro. I really that shit be make sense. When you go back and look at certain videos they do with certain hand symbols they throw up and man, you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna let Big Gene talk though.
But they want to make you believe about the truth about what happened, and they wasn't even there. So let me jump into this and uh, get this shit on the road. I left you guys.
You right
We
about
was
that,
at Andre
Lotto.
and
I
Rel's
see you,
house. I
Lotto.
had talked to Puff and to tell him about the information that I received regarding the guys that coming to kill us tonight. Um, he tried to make it seem like that on films and records that he didn't know about none of this stuff. When Wolf actually told him, "Yo, we're not going out there right. I'm not going out there unless we're right. I want to take two tour bus of my cats from the Valley, Co-op City, Edomore, all these dudes he had over there, Ock, Prince, Caviar, aka Ali, you know what I'm saying? All the guys that he knew from up on the hill that time, that he was gonna get a busload, two busloads of guys, and it wouldn't have cost nothing because on the tour bus to get those guys to come and roll with us. So for him to say that he didn't know that we had problems, come on. We ain't got blamed for bad.
Man, he's speaking facts, y'all. He's speaking facts. Big Gene is speaking facts. Puff is lying. If y'all go back to that interview he did, I forgot, was it on 60 Seconds? I forgot what interview Puff did. What interview Puff had did, but he went on that interview and said, "Oh, we never know we had no smoke. We never know nobody was gonna do nothing to us. We never had got no death threats." Like, dude was lying. He was lying, bro. And you got people who said they willing to come with you. You don't have to pay nothing, Puff. We'll come with you and make sure y'all straight. And Puff said, "Nah, I don't want all that around me." Allegedly, you got a bigger agenda on your mind with this situation. That's why you ain't really care if Big Gene came or not. Because regardless if Big Gene came or not, as we see, they still were gonna touch him, bro. They still were gonna something was gonna happen to Big Gang. That was Puff whole agenda. From what I'm gonna let the audio clip play, bro. Cause I don't wanna seem like I'm just, you feel me? But Big Gene, he opened up a lot of sense, you know what I'm saying? Because like why would you have Biggie down there and Pac just died, bro. 6 months after Pac died. You wanna go to California and promote your album, not Big album. Big supposed to been in London. So Big Gene, I ain't lying. I'm gonna let the audio clip play.
Boy had got blamed for Suge Knight man dying in Atlanta. Bad Boy had got blamed, for running with the cats who killed Tupac. So he had to know going out to Cali, somebody got to die. Those guys in California was not going to let anybody from Bad Boy or even New York that they knew come out there and party, have fun, be with their girls, drink up, and go back to New York and without nobody being touched. Anybody with common sense knew that. So you had to be out there for Cali for a reason. And people think support his family, bro. Big was trying to get money on his contract and get money from Puff. He was Puff album out there. Puff had him come out there to work on his album. Like I said before.
Y'all heard that, right? All that stuff I was saying in the beginning, that's Jane for to get to it. Biggie was down there for Puff album, bro. He went down there for he went down there for his shit. That was for Puff. So now that we know that he was down there for Puff, what that mean? Puff had a bigger agenda, gang. Telling y'all, we finna get to it. Oh yeah, we finna get to it. Yes, sir. We finna get to it. I let my phone charge up a little bit so I come get back on the couch for a minute. Yeah, we finna get to it.
Big album was complete.
And I appreciate y'all for helping me get my watch hours up, gang. I really do appreciate this. Salute to y'all, bro. But that's really what I'm working on. That's why I'm on the internet, to entertain y'all, get my watch hours up, you know, save that bread right so I can get this merch going, so I can give back to my day one. Yeah, we finna get this thing going, bro. Salute to y'all and appreciate y'all for real, for real.
He was working on Puff album. Why? They got plenty of studios in New York. So he was working on Puff album. So not to jump the gun, let's get back to Andre
I
Harrell.
appreciate that, bro.
Puff know for me that I said it. He told me, G, you ain't gotta go. Paul was right there when I told Puff. Paul offered. He was right there when I told Puff. He just looked at me and put
Keep tapping in. You know who I be. I'm gonna make you a Mar gang.
Went into the next room, the other guys in there. I banged on the table after I make my phone call. To my brother Slick. I went through that whole thing with y'all. I go outside. And to my surprise, Big sitting in the car right there in the driveway. Lucy's behind him. On part two, I told you what I said. After I said what I said, next thing you know, Puff is coming right out the door. Come on, y'all, let's go. So we all load up to go to the vibe party. Big had a friend that was driving also outside on our convoy, and it was some cat in a Land Cruiser. It could have been white or off-white pearl color with Pennsylvania plates. He was also with us. So we all go and we on our way to the vibe party.
All right, I hope y'all listening. He talking about the vibe party. That's the night that Big supposed he passed away. So I want y'all to listen, bro. He talking about the vibe party. It's about to get real serious. He was explaining to you what happened, how it went down, how it was when they was up in there, what Puff had going on when they was up in there, what happened when they was loading up the trucks, how the shooting happened. You just gotta listen. Just listen to Big Gene. And shout out to Big Gene, bro. Let's get to it.
So we get to the door, and by surprise, guess who I see? Chris Lattimore. Chris Lattimore and Puff is in business on parties all over the country. And all over parts of third world because they did the Cancun thing for years. You understand? At Daddy-O's. I used to be at the front, make everybody there. I see Chris Lattimore. And that's when the light bulb went on. I said, oh, shit. Puff trying to get big at this party because him and Chris Lattimore is breaking off some kind of money because they're getting paid to do this from Vibe. So they gotta get big here.
You heard that right. You heard that right. He basically told you why Puff had to get him at that party because it was a bag. Puff had to get a bag. Chris Lightning had to get a bag, and I guess whatever Puff, I mean, yeah, whatever Puff was gonna pay Biggie, you know what I'm saying, that was gonna be his pay. But the whole time he had Biggie there to promote his album. It like Biggie didn't have to be there. It was Puff album he was promoting. Puff was supposed to been down there by himself, but instead he wanted to bring Biggie. So if he got Biggie down there, the dude who Tupac was really beefing with on the rap side, who you think they gonna want to go out there? Puff or Biggie? They gonna want to go out to Biggie. They still would have probably want to touch Puff, but the way Gene say Puff was moving around, he Puff knew what he was doing. He knew he needed Biggie to come to that party so he can get that bag because people down there he had the party. Big. All right, still clear play.
You understand? I stood right there and I just looked at Chris. And he said, how many guys?
Shout out to everybody who's still in the building.
So I stood at the door while everybody got in. And it was 23 of us
all
together. Right? So we went up there and he took us upstairs. Like I said, Big had to really take his time because I know now the bone is fibula or either femur or fibula bones are broken in his thighs or fractured. You understand? So we're taking our time to go to the very back, the very end of where the party's at. We got a table set back there.
I see you, Lotto. I
So
see you. You
I
speaking
see
facts on
Ed
that.
Lover, and they got another DJ in there, but Ed Lover
Yeah,
is
listen
the
to him.
MC on the microphone and everything like that. Say what up, Ed. We continue to the back, we go back there and we sit there and down. Puff told the guy, yo, bring me all the bottles you got. I don't care. Bring me all the bottles you got left. You understand? And we're sitting down. I'm the individual that's directly behind the Notorious B.I.G. And if you ever see the picture, it was Ed Lover, Big, Puff, and they got my head cut off, but I got a number 4 in a Mecca Audio shirt because not Mecca Audio, a Mecca shirt because I used to always wear Mecca things. Puff used to get mad at me. He wanted us to wear Sean John or he wanted to wear his stuff, and I would never wear it. I would wear Mecca a lot. I used to like Mecca because Mecca had some some fly shit back in the day. And they used to, keep me with boxes and fresh jerseys and everything like that. So I used to wear their stuff. And Puff used to get mad at me. But man, listen to him, I ain't no billboard for you. You understand? And then he's like, he knew that he couldn't run me like that. You understand? Listen, only thing ever been regular about me was the gas I pump.
Hey, yeah, Melka. They said Melka had some good clothes. No cap. And I could believe Gene on that with Diddy being petty. Like, nah, you can't wear no other clothing brand if it ain't my clothing brand. I can believe Diddy was like that. Real talk, I can believe it. Let Big Gene talk. But hey, I always remember shout out to Big Gene, man, because he's speaking facts up in the clip.
You understand? I wasn't thinking. Even though Wolf used to make sure that I got boxes and everything like that. At the time, I was only getting, a few things here and there. But then Wolf like, yo, Jimmy should be getting boxes too. So, you go down on that metal to you and everything like that. So we back at the vibe party and I'm behind Big. So Puff told me, yo, don't go nowhere. Stay directly behind, stay with Big all the time. I looked at him. And he was running back and forth in the park. You understand? Going to the DJ booth and everything like that. and they just start playing hypnotized like crazy. You understand? And
Some sacrifice
you
shit.
know, couples calling the girls up to Big and everything like that. He said he's telling Big, yo, Big, we gonna give a swim party at Andre Harrell house tomorrow. You understand? I'm getting these girls, I'm picking out girls at the crowd to come. And he'll bring the girls over. He said, yo, Gene, she gonna come to the party tomorrow. And so then um, I said, yeah, all right. So then he'll run back, leave again, you understand? And Big was over there drinking and everything. So Big told Lil C's, yo, Lil C's, go find some smoke. Because they didn't even have no smoke. You know what I'm saying? So he said, Lil C's, go find some smoke.
And what's out here is Big Gene letting y'all know what happened, what's going on while they in club, the Vibe Club, bro. This is what the last big night. He let you know everything what's going on. They inside the club now. They in the club. You feel me what I'm saying? That's why he said Puff told him, hey, I want you to be by Gene all night. Don't leave, don't leave Big side. That what Puff told Big Gene. So that's why I told you I want y'all to listen. Because he for the tell it. He for the tell it, bro. Telling you, for to get real.
So Lucy's went out and brought three girls back. And I think they may have been from Brooklyn. I'm not for sure. I think they overheard that they had family in Brooklyn or they were from Brooklyn. So they stayed on the right side of Big at the time, and then they moved over toward the left side. So D Rock came over to me, and D Rock said to me, he said, yo, Gene, I ain't never seen you look like this. What's up, bro? I said, yo, Rock, these niggas is coming at us tonight. And Rock said, yeah, all right, man, I got you. He stayed to the right side of Big, like looking at Big the whole time, didn't take his eye off of him, and didn't move. Rock ain't drink nothing, Rock ain't smoke nothing. He kept his eye on Big the whole time. You understand? And I was behind Big. So what I did was I took Nina and put her under my shirt, and I kept her in my hand the whole time. You know, I was behind Big. So Puff would come back every once in a while and be like, yo, Gene, remember her? Yo, Gene, remember her? Yo. And Big said, how the fuck is Gene gonna remember all these girls you bringing up? So then Puff went away again. And so he started, going to the DJ booth, and they was playing Hypnotize
What's
at the
the
time,
word, DJ,
and one
bro?
guy
What's the
came up
word?
and he
What's
had
the
a Death
word,
Row
man?
pen on, he
What's
had
the
a suit
word?
on. He said, yo, man, I'm from Death Row, but I just want to let y'all know, I just want to meet Big, yo. All this other shit, I can give him. Big said, yeah, all right, all right. So then these other group of guys came from, and I remember them, and it was Keefy D. It was Keefy D and a couple other dudes.
Now I want y'all to listen. He explaining what happened that night. This the last big night. That's why I say y'all, if y'all want the full, because I gotta pause and talk because I'm doing reaction videos. But to go get the full audio, you gotta go to Big Jane. All you gotta do is type in Big Jane, the last big night, and you're gonna see everything pop up. The biblical betrayal of Big, part one, part two, part three. That's what we listening to now. We on part three. You know what I'm saying? This movie night. I went ahead and pulled the long run because we never finished no live we ever did. Tonight, we for to finish this, bro. We to finish this before it even get 4:30 in the morning. Watch what I tell you. Because a lot of this stuff he could have just gone get to.
You know what I'm saying, like that was with him. And Big got like he didn't even know him or he didn't remember him or something like that. And I remember him because we were shooting dice in the hotel in Vegas and we were shooting dice in the hotel in
Appreciate
California.
that. Appreciate
You
that.
understand? He was come up there with D Mac and he would come with and Trex would come up there. Trex came up there one time and they were shooting dice. It was all us. It was Trex, Keefy D, D Mac, me, and Puff was in his room at the time. And
I know
Trex had
you good, DJ. You good. That's why I be telling a lot of people like, bro, I know I got some Mars who be tapping in. They be in the back. They be in the cut. You know what I'm saying? I know they be busy working. I salute that love, gang. I salute you working hard. It's your new job. You say you in training right now. I hope you get it. And, just keep going and whatever you doing, bro. I just appreciate that support. But still tap a little movie nights instead of we talking about the drama so much. The past. We're gonna talk about rap beat, Tupac, all this stuff. Got a lot of content I'm gonna be bringing to y'all. But we're gonna call content like this movie nights. It's gonna be movie night right here. Let's get to
And OJ daughter on his
it.
arm.
Yeah, congrats on that
Finally, I
job,
forgot
bro.
her name
Salute.
again. I don't know if it's Olivia or something like that. I don't remember OJ daughter's name, but she was with Tretch. But she was nice. Tretch used to, we was on the road with Tretch on that uh, Jodeci tour, and he was the man all the time. He would go out with us to the parties and everything like that. We have time out, we rip and run. But Tretch always was nice. And Tretch used to always like to gamble with Puff. They used to do some more
Salute
dumb shit
always.
where they'll throw
Salute, salute.
10,000 down
Real
and say
salute.
whoever got the highest roll. One roll. Whoever threw the
Hey, y'all see what Lotto just said at the bottom? They killed Bernie and replaced Chappelle. One not talking about that last night for everybody who was tapped in the building. Then I talked about that last night when I was telling y'all I got that audio clip. I got that audio clip of Dave Chappelle cousin letting you know that they sacrificed Chappelle, he a clone, and they killed Bernie Mac because he was talking about Henry McClone. That's to show y'all that I won line. Shout out to Lotto. Because I was talking about that last night, but we could let the audio clip go. Shout out to You Know Who I Be and Lala Go Harder, because I was talking about that last night. Man, I'm telling you, the industry is crazy, bro. The Illuminati shit is real. For real, for real.
highest, they pick up the money. I was like, oh shit. So when Puff came out the room, they started that shit again. I'm not losing my money. Fuck that one roll shit. Nah, I'm not doing that. So uh, that's when I met Keefe D them at the hotel from gambling. And
Yeah, what we were talking about last night, Black King. Yeah, when we were talking about that I'm telling you, I got some content for y'all, gang. I'm just trying to, you know what I'm saying? But I got some content for y'all, bro. Especially that I know I got day one supporters who gonna rock with whatever I drop. I got y'all. We ain't gotta do what everybody else doing. I got y'all faded. Real talk. I got y'all.
I remember him, you know what I'm saying? Because all us went to Vegas one time, you know what I'm saying, from out the concert. They were doing a concert in Vegas. So we left LA we all drove down to Vegas like that to do this little concert thing. And remember them from the hotel in Gallon. So I said, yo, Big, yo, this is Keith and them like that. They some shot callers out here like that. Big said, yo, what's up, man? What's going on? Gave him a pound and everything like that, and that was it. They stayed, to the right side over there in front of behind like D Rock. You understand? So next thing you know, the you know, party jumping and everything like that. And I, put Nina away and I wrote on a piece of paper, and the shit is like some fucking serious satire. I put I'll remember on the paper. So Puff came on and said, yo, Gene, make sure you remember her. And Big say, look behind me and say, man, you ain't gonna fucking, you go, Gene, for real? And then I put the paper up like this, I'll remember. And Big started laughing. You understand? The kids started laughing. And, you know, they start smoking with the girls that were either from Brooklyn or they knew somebody from Brooklyn. There was three of them. And they start smoking when they was laughing, they was having fun. And we up in the museum where it was like cars that was uh, worth hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Yeah, we gonna see what Jane had going, bro. We gonna see. It's finna get real, y'all. He telling y'all right now what was going on when Big was in there, what Puff had going on. As you can see, Puff wasn't worried about security. He was focused on Oh yeah, I I I, I got you, gang. I salute you. I know how it is. People got to tap in to work. You know what I'm saying? Salute to y'all, for real, for real. But I know how it is. But he letting y'all know what happened that night. He letting you know. Just listen.
You understand? So next thing you know, they start saying that the fire department is going to shut the party down because it was too much smoke. It was too much smoke. So that's what they did. They shut the party down. So when the party got shut down, and uh, we said that we were going to,
I got that
leave. We
audio
made that
clip by
decision
Dave
to start
Chappelle.
leaving.
Cuz
I knew it was going to take Big them a certain time to get down the steps because of this situation. So what I did was I gave Nina to Paul, and I said, "Yo, Paul, watch Big. I'll be right back." So when I went downstairs, I got the drivers. They had, Kenny and G them. We had the two Suburbans right in front of the door. So when you hear Lil C say, our Suburbans drove up, stuff like, nah, they was already downstairs before we even got there because I made sure they was in front of the door that we came into. So we'll leave and we could just jet up out of there. So now, uh, Big is taking his time to get downstairs and everything like that. It was 11.
let you know right there, they came in the party 23 deep. Now when everybody got in the party, they forgot the main focus. Biggie. Y'all worrying about the girls, y'all worrying about the liquor, you worrying about Puff. But you forgot the main focus. We gotta watch Biggie. We gotta make sure Biggie's straight.
So I'm like, where all these motherfuckers who was with us? And they told me we lock and load together. And where they at? They had already made a decision to go to Steve Stout's house because he was giving a swim party and a pool in one of the mansions up on the hill in Cali. So they had already left us there. So that 23 that we was locking and loading together had turned into 11. You understand? So now we come downstairs, Big gets in his car.
Hmm.
Puff don't get in the car yet. Puff is acting like he looking for somebody and looking like he's steady trying to go get girls to bring them up to me so we can leave. So I'm like, this ain't like dude right here. When
Listen to what he's saying, y'all. That's another red flag. He letting you know that Puff do not do this when he at parties. So he letting you know that this nigga shot this shit up. Allegedly, bro. You don't do this in your own hometown. So why you doing it in Cali? You trying to draw time down so people can get in position so the plan can go how it's supposed to go. But listen to Big Gene, bro. Shout out to Big Gene. You get time, go subscribe to Gene Deal. Gene Deal. Go subscribe to their channel. For real, for real.
Puff leave a party, if security ain't ready and the driver there, he will jump in there and leave your ass. This is this kid MO. I've been with him for years. But Puff is looking back and forth and going to get girls. And then I'm like, yo, Big, what's up? You know what I'm saying? Why we ain't leaving? He said, yo, check your man. And I'm like, yo, Puff, what's up? He said, we gotta wait for Paul and them to get their car
In fact, I
out.
see
And I
y'all
was
in the
like,
comment.
wait for Paul and them. Paul and
Salute.
them ain't got their car. This guy is an Inglewood police officer. How he having problems getting his car? He from out there. You understand? Flash your bags, tell him to go get your shit, and that's it. Matter of fact, you should have been had your car. So now, tell him to go get your shit, and that's it. We drive back.
Is echoing. Okay. Nah, you good. You good. I was just saying if it's on the TV, I can hear it from my side.
You
But I
good?
thought you tapped out for a minute.
Nah, I had to run to the
Nah,
store.
nah, you good. You good. Hey, we getting to it. It's getting serious now. I appreciate everybody who up in the building. Bruh said news will feed you a perspective. This podcast will give you different perspectives. I mean, you can call it that, bro. I mean, what else I supposed to do? I'm going with what I believe in. I salute you for being up in here, though. You know what I'm saying? Because I take that as a good compliment, not nothing negative. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you see what Black King said? Nigga went got some
Oh
snack.
yeah.
He got the munchies like a motherfucker. Let's
Hell
get
yeah.
to it, though. Hey, we like I told them, gang, we for to start doing movie night, nigga. We got shit like this. We gonna call it movie night. We ain't got to do what everybody else doing, nigga. We gonna talk about whatever. Y'all rocking with it, we gonna rock with it. You feel me?
Facts.
To the opposite side of the museum. Now, on the other side, it's the fire department, the police department, because some ruckus or something had happened all the way on the other side. See, people got it confused. They said it was 1,000 people out at the museum and they got let out. No, they was on the whole other side of the museum. You understand? We were
Y'all listening? Is y'all listening? He explaining to y'all what the fuck is going on when they made it outside their museum, loading up the cars. When people were like, "Well, why the police or why nobody ain't know what happened?" He basically saying the museum that they was at is so fucking big. Like nigga, that bitch was like, let me see, like twin tower size big, gang. Like they like it one no you finna hear what's going on around the corner. Cause the bitch so fucking big, bro. It's big like that.
museum. You understand? We was on the opposite side, and there was nobody out there. It was nobody to the right side of that museum. Because when we pulled out to the driveway, we stopped. We waiting for Paul and the guy from Inglewood to get their truck out. Any other time, Puff would have left them, called them on a cell phone, and told me, yo, this is where we at. This is the address. This is where we going. But he stood right there. So Puff is in the driveway of the museum. Big is right directly behind him. You know, we waiting for Paul car. We waiting for Paul and them to get in
I
that
see
car.
you, Lotto.
So now
Jaguar
comes up right. So he just came through, walked through the museum like that. So I looked at him,
listen.
nothing. He left, looked in the museum, stuff like that, then he went back down the street. I said, okay. So I said, went to Paul. Paul still had my girlfriend with him. You understand? I said, Paul, you see the guy in the blue and white shirt? He said, no, what's up? I said, nothing. You understand? He said, Puff all after your Puff, good, he's straight. So we stood out there. They still having a problem getting their car. So this other guy comes up. He has the blue suit, white shirt, blue bow tie. Peanut.
He named the Nation of Islam, nigga, y'all. Now, what if y'all just lost? He talking about they outside loading the cars up. Biggie is already in the car. They waiting for Puff to load the truck up. But instead of Puff getting in the fucking truck, he started trying to call and get girls, die the time down, allegedly, so the plan can happen. Because, bro, come on, bro. What you taking all day for getting up in the truck for? Trying to get girls. The party over. Y'all supposed to been left. You shot that shit up, gang.
He walks up there like he walking towards Puff's car. You understand? At this time, I got Nina under my shirt. Because listen here, I know how boys in Cali
All
roll.
right.
My brother used to be out there in Sacramento. You understand? Them niggas do drive-bys, bike-bys, whatever. You understand? And I go by this law all the time. I'd rather be judged by 12 than carried by 6. So I got that shit right up under my shirt. You understand? And dude walks up and he's about
Exactly.
10 feet from Puff Car and from me. And I lowered my arm and he looked me dead in my face. I looked him in his face. He ain't say nothing. Now, the reason why I'm looking like, because I'm thinking he's doing security out there, because he dressed like he from the Nation of Islam. But I still remember, the situation we had with the Nation of Islam inside Soul Train. And I still remember what Mustafa told me, that's Farrakhan's son. He said, when a brother from
Yeah.
the Nation of Islam,
Yeah, he talking about the Muslim guy. He talking about the time. He talking about when he say the first dude walked by, it was nothing. He say the second nigga walked by was the Muslim nigga with the peanut head, the blue suit with the white bow tie. And he basically saying when a Muslim or a Nation of Islam dude normally greet you, they supposed to say Assalamu alaikum. He say this nigga ain't say shit. Like he on time and like he peeping out the scene, like, okay, y'all lacking. Just y'all like this, okay. But just listen.
look you in the eye, he is taught to humble himself by saying, Assalamu alaikum. This motherfucker ain't said nothing. So right now, I'm on point with him. He looked me in the eye, and he know at this time, if he does something, he ain't getting paid for me doing nothing to me. He don't
Yup.
get no kudos for that. If he come to do something, he turns and walk right back down the street which he came from. And I seen him walk away until he got out of my sight. You understand? So now I go to Paul.
Now Gene say he seen him walk down the street till he got out his sight. I want y'all to remember what he said. He said he seen him walk down the street until he got out his sight. Mind you, this same street that he walked down supposed to be the same street where Big and them got hit at. Because allegedly, I'm gonna let the audio clip play.
I say, Paul, is the Nation of Islam doing security here? You know that? He's like, yo, I don't know. I said, yo, this dude just walked up to Puff's car. He said, yeah? I said, yeah, he walked up to Puff's car. He said, what happened? I said, nothing. He good again, right? So now I said, are we ready? He said, yeah. So now we drive onto the side of the museum. Now his car's parked all the way along the side of the museum, all the way to the corner. We on the side of those cars, right? So the first 5 or 6 cars, there was nobody in those cars. I checked, I seen, was nobody in those cars. It was about 4 or 5 cars up in front of us. I didn't go check those cars. You understand? So now we on the side of the museum and we about ready to go. So I go, Paul and them is in their car now. I said, yo, Paul, you straight? You straight. I said, you all right? He said, you all right. Paul give me, no, he still had Nina. He still had my girlfriend with him. You understand? I said, yeah, all right, cool. I said, we're about to go. Where we going? I said, we're going to Steve Stout's house. Puff got a call.
Y'all listen. Now y'all see y'all in the comments. Now y'all starting to see how this shit starting to make sense when this nigga Big Gene tell his story. Regardless if it's false or true. Just said this Nation of Islam nigga until he got out of his sight. The same street that we just heard Big Gene say that he see the line of cars. The extra 3, 4 cars, he didn't go check them cars. So when Gene turned around, going back to check on Puff, and he didn't check them cars, dude hopped in that car. I'm gonna let the audio clip play, bro. Cause he telling it. He letting you know what's going on, gang. That shit was a fucking ambush. They set that shit up to get Big out the way. There wasn't no regular just, are we for to get you because you this pop? No. There was some shit set up. Somebody set this shit up. That's basically what Gene's saying. Somebody set this up. This wasn't just no regular catch them slipping. No, somebody set this up.
And they got a party up there in the hills or whatever like that. You know what I'm saying? He said, yeah, we going out. I said, yeah. I said, we ready? We ready. So now Puff get in the car. Puff is already in the car and everything like that. So then Puff is telling me to get in the car. I said, yo, dog. I said, y'all just go ahead. I'm going to ride on the side of the car. At that time, you know what I'm saying? I'm 6'7". I was two.
Listen, y'all remember when I told y'all? He said, dawg, I'm gonna ride on the side of the car. Y'all listen, this one is finna get real now. I need y'all to listen to Big Jane, because I'm finna let this shit play out. Just listen.
265. I'm 6'7", 315 now. At the time, I was 265. I was a lot lighter. So I said, yo, I'm going to ride on the side of the car till we get the next 3 blocks. Puff was like, yo, Gene, we don't need me how to do my job. He said, yo, Gene, if you're in this car right now, you ain't going to never work for Bad Boy again. I said, bro, you going to tell me how to do my job? He said, yo, Gene, I'm telling you, you ain't going to never work for Bad Boy again. So all those little pictures you see and everything like that, and Puff car getting ready taking off, I'm the last one getting in the car. You understand? Because we had that exchange right there. You understand? And I got in the car. Now this motherfucker got his seat all the way back. I'm 6'7". He got his seat back. So and like that, he doing that shit on purpose. You understand what I'm saying? So now I'm on the seat, you know, with my legs sideways. You understand? Because this motherfucker won't let his seat up. Kenny was our driver at the time. He was from California. And I said, Kenny, run the next 3 lights. He said, why? I said, Kenny, let me drive then, bro. If you ain't gonna run the next 3 lights, let me drive. And Kenny said, yeah, all right. So now we run the.
It's finna get real. It's finna get real, y'all. If you listen, they in the car now. Him and Puff into it. He in the car sitting sideways. He can't hang on side of the truck to make sure they protected. Cause Puff say he ain't with this shit. It's finna get real. Just listen.
Right. After I checked the scene with Paul, everybody good, everybody good, yeah, everybody straight, everybody fine. Paul said, yeah, everybody fine. We go and we run that light. As we run the light, Tone, who's in the car with me and Puff, Tone said, Big them ain't coming. Big them stopped at the light. So Tone could see Tone was sitting behind me. I could only see in front of me and to the side because I couldn't turn all the way around because of my leg. Tone said, yo, Big them ain't coming through the light. Those 3 girls that was on the side that Big them was talking to, you understand? At the party, they were still talking to him downstairs as we was on the outside. So I guess they were still talking to him on the corner. You understand? Now, we run the light. Big them stop at the light. It was a flashing red light. Big them stop at the light, right? The car that was parked on the corner and Big them got ready to take off is the car. Listen to what I'm saying. It was the car that parked on the corner of the museum. We never left the museum. Big them never left the museum when Big was shot. So when Lucy,
He just told y'all who did it. He said the last person he seen walked out his sight was the Nation Islam nigga. The nigga with the peanut head, the white bow tie, blue suit. And you mind you, he also said it was 3, 4 cars ahead that he didn't check. So when he didn't check them cars, he had to turn around and walk back to the museum where Puff and Diddy was. So by that time he went and checked, that nigga hopped in the car. He probably already in the cut looking at everything. He just told you what happened. I'm finna let this audio clip play because it's finna get real. It ain't even.
Hold on. He said that, but he said right.
Yeah,
He had a suit and a bow tie on, right? And he said he approached
yeah.
him and he said assalamu alaikum and he ain't say nothing, right? All
Yeah.
right.
He said he ain't say nothing to him.
Could he have just been using the bow tie in the suit to just act like he was from the Nation of Islam? Because he know that they was doing security there tonight and he would pipe that would be a way for him to
I
get
mean,
close
that
to
what
him.
Jane was saying. Jane was basically saying, like, basically, a Nation of Islam person always say Assalamu alaikum before
But
you
he didn't
greet him,
say
regardless
nothing.
of what. He said this nigga down didn't say nothing, so he was on time with him.
So I mean, so if you trying to rock somebody to sleep and you know that you could do that, like, all right, I'm gonna put the suit and bow tie on. I'm trying to fit in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So I could get close to this nigga and do whatever I'm gonna do. Like, you know what I'm saying? And you be from somewhere else. Could have been from Suge people. Could they said,
yeah.
it's still a whole nother. It's still other narratives out there besides this one that we listening to right now. Like, you know what I'm saying? So
I feel you, but I'm rocking with Big Gene. We feel let this clip play because we been on 4 hours, so we almost done. But I feel what you saying, but I can't lie. I'm rocking with Big Gene on this. I don't care. I'm rocking with him. The
that's
story
it.
sound too, it make me feel like I'm there as he tell it, gang. And he
Mhm.
basically showing all the grime and stuff Diddy was up
All
on.
right. But tomorrow we
He
going
using
well
everybody.
later on today we tap into the Mob James joint with them talking about it.
Yeah, we can go to that because I told him I got to come with the blood sacrifice stuff. See, there's a lot of stuff we had talked about when you dropped off that I told him I got to let y'all know, like, man, we're part of the Illuminati shit, gang. Shit real, but let's get to it because we almost done. It's 4:13. I told y'all I'm trying to be done with this by 4:30. So there'll be almost 4 hours that we pull. Let's get to it.
He say, your car pull up? Yeah, the car did pull up. He was right parked at the corner. The car was parked at the corner. So when the Caesar got ready to take off, he got ready to make the right there. Already parked there. Been parked there all night. It was a setup. Nothing beats an ambush. It was a setup. That car was parked there all night. So dude pulls to the side like this and start blasting. Tone said, yo, somebody pointing the gun at Big and he sees everything. I'm trying to turn around. So now I go to open my door. I go to open the door, you hear something go, bap, 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 bap. The fucking Kenny guns the gas. Not going back, going forward. I'm like, yo, Kenny, what the fuck is you doing, bro? He said, yo, somebody shoot. He heard they shooting that big nigga. Turn this motherfucker around, Kenny. Kenny, no, he just said they shooting that big now. You understand? So now, Kenny stops the car, backs up, do a U-turn, turn the corner, and start driving towards Bignum. This motherfucker takes off to the right, driving. He takes off, driving. We stopped the car right in front of Big's car. Puff talking about he ran to the fucking car. Motherfucker, you got out right in front of the car. Because when the guns went off, you grab your fucking head, put your head down in the motherfucking seat of your car. I'm looking at your ass. Tone is looking back, Stevie J is looking back, and I'm trying to look back.
Puff got his seat lit all the way back. So if Jane trying to open the door and he hear the gunshots, you in the back, Puff, you petty, you got your seat all the way back. So as he trying to look back and hear the gunshot, and when you What you gonna see Puff doing if he in the front seat? He ducking. Man, Gene ain't lying. Gene ain't lying. R.I.P. to Big. Man, I think them boys part of their country. I think they. I think they had something to do with some type of sacrifice, gang.
Look back. So we got in front of Big's car. Puff runs around our car and go to Big's side. Now, I'm behind Puff. Everybody in Big's car is going to look like a fucking airplane. All the doors is open, except Big. Puff said, yo, Rick, man, you all right? You all right? You all right? Big, you all right? Big ain't say a motherfucking word. Big. You understand? Big ain't saying a Tone say, yo, Gene, come on. Me and Tone hops in the car. Tone backs that motherfucker, we start flying. We see the car going down, going up street. Tone trying to push that shit. Tone doing 90. He trying to do 100, but every time he trying to do this fucking 100, the car go, had a government chip in that motherfucker. Then anytime you try to do over 100, that shit'll go all the way back down. Tone was cussing like a motherfucker saying, yo, I wish I had my truck. I wish I had my motherfucking truck, man. This shit is crazy. You understand? You see this dude in the car take a motherfucking right at the top of the hill or top of it like that, and then we get up there, he gone. Tone, I see your Tone, let's get back, man. The niggas might need us. So we get back to the museum. They still in the same place. I said, anybody call?
Now we just heard him explain what happened, bro. We almost done, y'all. He just explained what happened. Big got hit. What he, what him and Tone did after the shots went off. They tried to chase him, and he hit the corner and got on down. Now we for to hear what happened when he pulled back up on him. Like I said, we almost over with. Almost there to the end. I appreciate everybody who tapping in, bro.
Police, anybody call 911? Stevie J said he called him and everything like that. You understand? So then, D-Rock and them, before I left, was that before I left? Yeah, before I left, D-Rock said, oh shit, he got his motherfucking head like this, so yo, they got my man, they got my motherfucking man. You understand? So now, we back at the scene. Me and Tony's back at the scene. They still haven't made decisions. No ambulance, there's no fire trucks, there's nothing. The ambulance and fire truck is on the other side of the museum. There was still nobody out there. Wasn't no crowd down around or none of that shit. So now, me being who I am, I go back to the museum. You understand? In the driveway. You understand? So I'm posted up. I'm just listening. They ain't made a move yet. So I'm in the corner, right by where Puff was at the museum, and I see DJ Quick on everything I love. DJ Quick is on his cell phone. You understand? And DJ said, yo, one of them niggas from Bad Boy got shot. I think they got them niggas. Yo, they said they was gonna get him.
Yeah, that's definitely
He
crazy
explaining what
work.
happened now when they got back. You said what happened, bro?
I said it's definitely crazy work.
Man, bro, when I say it crazy, bro. It's crazy. It's real crazy. Like I said, I ain't trying to put the it Diddy, but you know me, I'm doing content, and I wanna, I'm gonna run with my narrative. I gotta run with Big James on this one, gang. You know it. The story, like this story, just sound more better than when P Diddy came and did an interview and told us about what happened that day. Diddy's story just really didn't sound then sound right, cause Diddy did come out and spoke about what happened. He said they never got no death threats, none of this never happened. And Big Jane pop out like, nah, nigga, you lying. Like all this shit happened. So it makes you think like,
Mm,
what did this nigga really sacrifice Biggie for?
listen,
Like, nigga,
listen, but see, Gene saying too, it's little loopholes because it's like Gene saying they jumped out in front of the car, in front of big shit. You know what I'm saying? There's video of Puff running down the street. There's video
yeah,
of Puff. You know what I'm
I
saying?
seen
So
that
it's just
video.
like,
I seen that video. Bro said they pulled up and he got out the
and he
car and
got
shit. But
out.
I
Right,
did
he
see
got
that
out and
video.
right in front of the car. When that shit went off, it's video of Puff running up the street. He had his white shit on and shit was flapping in the wind. You see this nigga with his hard bottoms on.
Yeah, but that still don't mean nothing. Shit, nigga, like that in a last period of time.
Huh?
The same way with Jay-Z, and then with the Dame Dash and the Leah situation. See, all them part of that blood sacrifice movie that I got that the nigga Yawashai did, where he explained this shit. And to me, man, that shit sound like it's real because them niggas just popped up and became rich all of a sudden. They weren't rich like that at first. Like how y'all just get rich like that at first? Y'all was wealthy, but nigga, y'all blew up once these folks paid in a fast amount of time,
What you
gang.
mean? What you mean? Hove was on his way to success. Like Beyonce was on her way to success. Like they ain't never stopped. That Beyonce been touring forever, nigga. She been touring her whole life off her same albums.
Man, bro, them folks had to get through certain doors to get there, gang.
Bruh,
Ain't
we not
nobody for to
saying
sit up here and
we
tell
ain't
me
saying that, but
that
it
that
was
stuff
like,
ain't
all
going
right,
on,
so
gang.
what was the blood sacrifice of Hove? Nobody died from him.
Aaliyah.
Aaliyah ain't have nothing to do with him.
And not just that, he got full control of Beyonce. Like I said, bro, you ain't been paying attention, bro. They got Beyonce performing live at a concert with this big old demon. You can see the face structure, you see her eyes and everything.
Her eyes what? She shift shape?
On
She shape
demonic
shifted?
shit, nigga, why she performing? What you mean?
Bruh, bruh.
Like,
Nah.
I feel you because you from New York, bro. You gonna hold up
Ain't no
for
that ain't got
they
nothing to
from
do
New
with
York.
it. That ain't
But
got
nigga,
nothing to do
nah,
with it.
nigga, they part of that shit, nigga. I don't give a
Man,
fuck.
that
They
ain't
part of
got
that shit.
yo.
You see what Black said, nigga? They took that. Oh, you got, bro. I want to show you this performance that I'm telling you about. What Beyonce performed. This bitch turned
That's
to a whole demon, nigga. Eyes
bruh.
mutated, face structure mutated, all this shit. It was another time where they caught her, where they was at the NBA game. She zombied the fuck out, mind gone. Jay-Z looking like,
Bruh.
damn, they got us on camera. Like, nigga, I believe this shit, boy. I don't put no past these folks. How y'all get
Ah,
$1 billion off what music that y'all made that got y'all
which
$1 billion? But we ain't
which
for the
you
question because I gotta let this audio clip play.
it's other businesses. He had other businesses. It wasn't just off music.
What business made him $1 billion,
Beyonce shit
bro?
probably just off music. Whole shit ain't just off music.
What business they made $1 billion off of?
Bruh, they had Rock Nation, bruh. He still had everything. He got all his money from selling when they sold Rockefeller and gave it all to him, nigga. Rockefeller, Rockaware, fucking the liquor. He had man liquor deals. Like, you know what I'm saying?
How he get it? How he get it? He had
Dame
to go through
Dash.
doors to
This
meet certain people.
no, nigga. This was shit going on with Dame Dash.
Hey, I'm gonna
This
let
was
the audio
businesses
clip
they
play, bro,
all type of
because
businesses they
I
already
gotta, we
had.
gotta get finished with this. We gotta
Come
get finished
on.
with this, bro. I'm gonna let the audio clip play because, man, nigga, this shit is real in the battlefield, boy. Illuminati real. These niggas is with that shit. They with that shit, gang. They is with that shit. All right, we gonna let Big G D talk, man. All right, comments, no, I ain't lying.
Yeah.
Okay.
So now
Nah, then.
I'm going towards him. He see me coming towards him.
He
Nigga,
said
Paul
that.
runs out. Yo, Jay, we about to go, man. Come on, why the fuck you down here? I was like, yeah, man, all right. So then we run back to the car. Now we go back to the car, and we hop in the car. Puffer's in the car with Big. So I said to him, right there, Puffer's on the side, right there, still controlling Big, saying something like, and Kenny got in their car now. Kenny was our driver at first. Puff said, you know what the hospital at? You know what hospital? Because I guess they got tired of work waiting for the ambulance and everything. You know what I'm saying? He said, well, you know what hospital? Kenny said, yeah, I know what hospital at. Now, we didn't know this at the time. The hospital was 2 blocks away. It was 2 blocks away. Puff got in the car. Now he's in Lucine's seat where Lucine's was at, behind Big. I said, whatever y'all do, don't let him go to sleep. I said, don't let him go to sleep. Keep talking, keep him up. Don't let him sleep, whatever you do. Kenny said to Big, yo, Big, I'm going to get you to the hospital. Big put his head back, and his eyes went to the top of his head, and he said, just do it, man. That's the last thing I heard him say. So when Lucine talk about he ain't say nothing, the man told Kenny, just do it. Put his head back, and he said, just do it. So now we following Kenny now to the hospital. Tone is cussing his motherfucking ass off. Saying, what's wrong with Kenny? Let's see, Tone. We was driving, going up and trying to curb and shit like, get the fuck out of here. Tone is my witness. Tone said, what Kenny go? Why are you driving like that? He should be running lights, dodging and everything like that. He was doing that. He'll stop at the fucking light, then wait and see if it's all clear, then go in the whole 9 yards. Come on, man. Tone said, I wish I knew where the hospital was at. Tone, ask him. He know I ain't lying. He said, I wish I knew where the hospital was at.
See, basically, he telling y'all, bro. Big was hit in the car. They were trying to get to the hospital. The nigga Tone, the driver, Kenny, instead of him driving, hitting the gas when he heard the shots, this nigga driving slow, stopping at lights. Not
I
saying
mean,
that he had part of it, but it's
was
like,
he was supposed to, I mean, was he supposed to just gun through the light?
hell yeah, nigga. Like, what you mean?
What you mean you gunning through a red light?
Ain't no traffic coming, gang.
How you know ain't no traffic coming, nigga? Like
He
you
just
gunning
said
through,
wasn't nobody outside the museum. Gene
but
just
you but
told you.
all right, but you on your way to the hospital now.
He didn't know that the hospital was right around the block. They drove like 4 blocks away
Uh,
from the shit.
So going that way, you ain't going that way, you ain't just 100% gunning through lights. Like you that's an accident waiting to happen. I ain't gonna never get to the hospital.
Man, bro, I ain't gonna lie, gang.
I'm saying, bro, you just
Nigga, if
don't
I got somebody shot up in my car, nigga, I'm not, nigga, what? My
you
emergency lights on. I'm honking the horn the whole time I'm driving fast. I'm going to slow down when I get to the light. If I don't see no cars
and that's
coming,
what he's
nigga, my
listen.
foot on the
That's all
gas.
right. You slow down. That's what he's saying. Big Gene saying it like nigga. That's what he's saying Kenny was doing, nigga. This nigga
No,
saying,
he said Kenny was driving slow. He said Kenny wasn't hitting the gas. What you listening to, bro?
bruh, bruh.
Hell nah.
I heard him say he was slowing down. He was slowing down and shit. He was just going through the lights and shit. I'm like, well, nigga, is he supposed to blow through the lights? I mean, you
Nah,
gonna
he
blow
said
no,
the
you
nigga
gonna
was
blow through the
driving
light, but
slow.
I mean
He said he wasn't driving
you ain't
fast.
gonna hit the brakes. Like you all brakes, you all gas, no brake.
Nigga, I'ma ease on the brake, nigga. If I'm going 50, I ain't for
Um,
the
of
slow
course
all the
not.
way
You ain't
down
but
and
of
then hit
course
the
not.
gas.
I
Hell
mean, of
no.
course not. Of course not. But I'm just saying, the way he was saying it was like this nigga was maybe he was because the adrenaline, nigga. He was excited, nigga. Like I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Black King. See, Gene said that I know the hospital was right down the block. The nigga Kenny took them a whole nother way. But the way he took them, the nigga wasn't driving like wasn't nobody shot in the car. He driving all slow and shit. You feel me? But
Mhm.
we finna see what Big Jane talking about because he really at the end to where they going up to the hospital and shit. And I want y'all to hear what he told Poe.
So we driving this motherfucker and stuff like that, and told him come like, yo, this shit is playing out in my motherfucking head. I didn't know who did the shooting at the time or none of that. This shit is playing out in my head. I'm like, oh shit. You understand? So now we get to the hospital. Somebody running the hospital. They get uh, they get the gurney with the attendant, the doctors, and everybody run out. So we got to get Big out of the car. So now we open the door. I'm on the right side of Big. I think D-Rock is inside. He got to lift him up. And Paul is on the left side. Yo, so we trying to move Big legs off. So when we go to move his legs, I see that he had urinated and his pants wet all around. So I dropped his leg. Shit. And I said to myself, this kid is dead. And then I got back on top of it. I grabbed him. And when I grabbed him, and as we lifted him, I could smell that he had defecated on himself. So I knew he was dead. So I was fucked up. So we get him on the thing, they rush him inside. So now, I guess they was on the phone and the hospital and those 23 motherfuckers who locking and loading with us, they done made it to the hospital, left Steve's outhouse and everything like that, or they just made or didn't make it or whatever like that. And it's all these motherfuckers in the emergency rooms talking shit, talking, yo, that's Notorious Big. I was like, yo, y'all get the fuck out this hospital right now and let these people do their fucking job. Clear this motherfucker out because the hospital people was trying to clear him out. You understand? But they wasn't doing that. And they was making a lot of noise. And there was other patients. There was other people there. You understand? Something like that. So I helped them clear a motherfucker out the hospital. So when they clear out the hospital, I go and I get on my phone. I'm calling calling Zip, and I'm calling Chaz. Chaz is telling me, yo, I'm on my way over there, man. I was on my way over to the museum. You understand? But I'm on my way over there now. You understand? Chad's got a couple of cars with dudes on and everything. He know the deal. You know, he said, y'all gonna be all right, man. You just, Joe Gene, I'm on my way. I said, all right, cool. I'm talking about, yo, I'm on my way. Everybody told me they're on their way. So now I go back into the hospital, I go back into the room like that. So you think this Puff runs out the hospital door, right on the back. The nigga Puff came out and he grabbed my arms. And when he grabbed both of my arms, he said, Gene, we gotta pray. We gotta pray. I said, I pushed his hands down. I said, pray for what? That nigga's dead. I walked out the hospital. And I didn't mean it in the way I was just hurt. Because nigga, you ain't listen to me. You knew somebody had to die. You knew coming out to Cali, after we've been blamed for the Suge Knight's a man in Atlanta, after we was blamed for dealing with the people, you understand, who killed Pop. You
Y'all almost there. Just listen to him. See, they big shot. He in the hospital. He down there pronounced dead now. So now Jane for the girl to let everything out. Like you gotta feel what bruh saying. Like nigga, he been telling Puff before they got down there, bro. Like he was getting calls like nigga, y'all don't need to go do that. This nigga Puff said, nah, let's get to it.
got, bro. And if you didn't, you should have known. So I pushed his hands off me, you understand, and walked back.
what he doing. So now, come back in. Paul said, yo, Gene, we got to get Puff to San Diego. They about to fly him out. I said, what? I said, yeah, we about to get Puff to San Diego. They're going to fly him
Right
out.
after Biggie died.
They set him up so they could get him on a jet in San Diego on a private jet to fly him out. I said, what about everybody else? He's like, I don't know, man. I said, yeah, all right, cool. So everybody loads up except C's, D-Rock, and the media people that was with Big, and we about to take Puff to San Diego.
Right after Biggie died.
Groovy Lou go back to the hotel. You understand? And pack all of his shit up. You understand? Pack all Puff's shit up and everything like that. Because the night before that, he had company. You understand? And then Groovy Lou's gonna pack her shit up. I said, that ain't Kim shit, nigga. You better not pack that in Puff shit. You understand? Because Sally Richardson had left that shit there the night before that. Because she was at the party with us, because Puff wanted to show the fuck off. He got Kim, Sally Richardson, them sitting right there at the motherfucking same table, at the same time, and like he's some kind of boss-ass nigga with his baby mama and his mistress's girlfriend right there at the same motherfucking time, nigga. You showing off, and this kid died.
Gene ain't lying, bro. He ain't lying, bro. See, we heard Gene explain what the whole reason why Big was at that party that night. Him and Chris Lighty had to get Big there because Vibe magazine had paid them. So they had to get Big there. That's why Big couldn't go to London.
Yeah.
Now, Puff, like, man, bro, I'm gonna let Big Jane talk, bro, cause like I said, I've been heard this story years, but now I'm doing content. I can come and do a whole lot of old content that I've been just listening to and just watching because, bro, the shit, like niggas, I ain't gonna make no story up on niggas like that, bro. I ain't saying Big Jane lying or he telling the truth, but nigga, I believe in that old Illuminati shit. If you got Masons, nigga, you got Illuminati. Them niggas like, man, niggas just don't blow up out of nowhere. Just cause you a old artist or you been in the game so long. Like, nigga,
So
what
you
other
can't.
business
You gotta.
that
So
you
you
got
gotta.
that
So you
gonna
gotta be
make you
part of the
that $1 billion,
Illuminati.
bro?
So in order for you to be a billionaire, you gotta be part of the Illuminati. That's what you feel.
Entertainment, yep, entertainment wise, hell yeah, because you gotta meet them certain people who run certain business. You ain't
I mean, why you can't?
rookies,
What if they not part of the Illuminati? What if they just businessmen or businesswomen?
they Masons. They Masons.
Why
They
they
ain't
gotta be
Illuminati, on type of
Masons?
Mason.
Why they gotta be a Mason? Everybody ain't Masons.
Name one billionaire that's not a Mason or part of Illuminati or Skull and Bone.
Ho, Hov,
Even our president, who
Kanye,
you said, whole,
yeah, Kanye.
I mean, everybody who with the Illuminati, bro.
Come on, man, prove it.
Ah, bro,
Oh,
Kanye
you
West
got
came out and said it. I
he ain't.
sacrificed, yeah, I sacrificed my life to the devil for fruit tours. Lisa came with a happy meal. This nigga came out and said he sacrificed his mama for the entertainment game. That's why him and Jay-Z really
Right,
kind of started falling out. The
right,
nigga started mentally breaking down, bro. He knew what he
right.
did for that bag.
Show me the. You gotta show me the facts. That's what we gotta
Man,
do. This is what we gotta do today, nigga. Show me the facts.
nah, bro. Everybody saying Kanye West come out and do this on the fucking platform, gang. Nigga
Listen,
did this at a concert when he came out, had the mask over his face.
show me the facts.
Man, all right, bro. I'm gonna let Big Gene play because,
Please.
hey,
Please.
I don't see how you the only person that don't know about the Illuminati and everybody else know about this.
Listen, I know a lot about the Illuminati, but I know a whole ain't part of the Illuminati. Kanye ain't part of the Illuminati. Like,
Okay, all right. I'm gonna show you the facts.
all right,
I got you.
all
I
right,
got you.
all
I got
right,
you.
all right.
It's the fuck. We get all that shit up. I throw her shit in the garbage hotel. Because Chaz was following us. Chaz was following us with a convoy of people. And Chaz, Paul stopped the motherfucking van and said, yo. I said, what's up? He said, yo, who that? I said, nigga, that's Chaz now. Nigga, I called him. He said, Puff said, we don't need all that. I said,
I'm
nigga,
laughing at y'all comments.
nigga, Big just got killed. What the fuck you don't mean? We need all that. We don't know who gonna roll up on us, bro. So, Chaz and them see me back to the hotel. It was at the Beverly Hills. And the next day, I hear Puff has already made it to motherfucking New York.
Alright. Alright.
Chaz and them
You ain't finna be
come and
no
took me out.
you ain't finna be the
Came
man
right
around
to
that
their
bitch and not
house and
have no
everything.
connection with them
He
like
was
that.
like, yo, this
Fuck
is
gonna
this
get your ass up out of here.
Man, man,
and
bring me the proof.
everything, my phone was on fire, everything was going on. I'm calling, you know. While I was out there, I called Slick, I called Shay. I was telling her, yo, look, Shay, Big got killed Tuesday. She used to come to all our, she could hang out, be out there smoke with them in the whole 9 yards, and just be at all the parties. Good friend of mine. I called.
That's the end of it right there though, bro. He basically saying who he all called. Had on Puff during that time. But as you heard, when they was getting situated in the hospital, they were talking about Puff got to go to San Diego. You ain't stay at the hospital to make sure B is great. You got to rush and go to San Diego. Like, come on, bro. You don't think that's sacrifice?
So that X is out Suge Knight. So Suge Knight didn't have nothing to do with Biggie's murder.
Oh, no, I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. We finna get ready to get out. Like I'm just gonna start doing this more often, bring y'all moving nights and shit. You know what I'm saying? But what you was saying, bro?
So that just X's out Suge Knight. So Suge Knight had nothing to do with Biggie's murder.
Nah, I got the blood sacrifice clip. I got that clip where you can hear what they talking about what part he had with Tupac. But they ain't basically trying to say that Suge sacrificed Tupac. They basically saying Suge told Pac, like, you know what I'm saying, calm down on certain shit. Pac was still going against the grain.
But
I
he
got to
went
listen to
against
that blood sacrifice
he
clip.
went nah, he was going against the grain on gang shit.
Yeah. And just speaking out on certain shit, like that government shit. Like Suge was with it, but at the same time,
Peace,
Suge
bro.
went with the Illuminati, putting a K on it, and us as black people, we gotta come do this. Like Suge was with it because he knew that was part of the Pac being a Black Panther, but Suge really wasn't with this shit. He was telling Pac to calm down on that, focus on the music. You know, Punk
Because
he
he was getting himself tied into gang shit. He was gang
yeah.
politics, and he really wasn't a gang member. He
Nah, he
was
what
hanging out.
Mob Giant said that.
Yeah, he was hanging around gang members, but he wasn't a gang member, and he got himself into gang politics. You know what I mean? Something he shouldn't have did.
In facts. But hey, I'm finna get ready to tap out because I know I got to be up early, get them kids to school, bro. But I appreciate everybody who tapped in tonight, bro. Like I said, I'm gonna start coming with some more longer clips like this, run some movie nights. Hope YouTube
We
don't
gonna
give
do
me
the
a
Mom
strike
James
again.
joint. We gonna do the Mom James tomorrow today.
Yeah. What you trying
Yeah,
to go on your joint to do that?
it don't matter. We can go on designer bifocal and do it.
Yeah, yeah, because I'm gonna do something else on this end right here. I'm gonna try to see can I do that Illuminati shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, we most definitely gotta go on designer and run your content. You know what I'm
like
saying?
we do that. We'll go on
Because
designer
I'm telling y'all,
bifocal TV. So everybody who
bro,
ain't tapped in, can you please tap in? Just go hit that subscribe button and the notification bell so you can know when we go on live because we definitely gonna be on both channels.
yeah, in fact. Yeah, yeah, I
Yeah,
appreciate
man.
y'all who they just been up in tapping in with us, bro. We about to get up out of here, bro. You feel me? But
Right.
like I said, you don't see me through the daytime. I always remember I always go live every night, bro. Every night I always go live. I appreciate y'all. Y'all already know what time it is. Subscribe to the channel. Go subscribe to Design by Focal TV. You already know how we rock it. If you smell what real life TV is cooking, I appreciate y'all. Let's get to it.